All right, hold on. Wait a minute. I was not prepared for this. I was not prepared for the frame one raid. Hold on, we were still in the starting soon screen. Wait. Wait, hold on. I gotta. But being unprepared doesn't mean anything. We always got to be ready at a moment's notice, especially to almost set up a raid myself. Oops. Shout out. There we go. Hold on. Got frame advantage, bro. I was trapped in a corner. This was a wall combo. I was trying to set up my freaking next frame, and she just came in, jab right to the freaking, right to the jaw, counter state. What's up, Corey? Thank you for the raid, homie. How you doing? What were you playing? Caught me as I was getting my ducks in a row. Hello, everyone. If you're new to me, hello. I am Hydra, the great me. I'm a soft-hearted, sentimental bastard that likes to also fight things. I also like to yap sometimes. Today, we're doing one of our new segments called Hydra Yaps, where I basically just talk about things that live rent-free in my head. We're going to be talking about Guilty Gear. It's Guilty Gear Strive specifically, and its soundtrack, and just how much I love pretty much all of the songs. And how much the Guilty Gear Strive cost right now? Hold on. Let's see. Verifying login information. I'm already logged in. What are you verifying? Steam is ruining my joke. There we go. Guilty Gear Strive. About $40 right now. I'm sure there's a more expensive version. Hold on. Blazing Edition. There we go. $90 game. Kills of all the characters. We're gonna be listening to a $90 music album that's attached to a fighting game, and it has a bonus fighting game included with it. Well, Corey, thank you for raiding in right as we started too. If you need to do any after stream care, please feel more than free to. Where you gotta eat, get some water, go for a walk, anything like that. Your homies are now my homies, and I will take good care of them, because that is what the great me does. I take care of my friends. We'll wait for the blah 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 blah. We're gonna wait for the ad break to go by first, though, so that we can actually start for real, and then make sure that people are out of the blah 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 blah. What is my brain trying to say right now? We're gonna wait for the ad break to end so we can start clean. And that's basically it. I don't know why I tried to make that more complicated than it needs to be. Let me finish. I was gonna post about the stream. Oh, Blue Sky. I'll do Blue Sky today. Pancake! What's up, homie? Also, the chat's not showing. Refresh. There we go. Now chat should be working. Especially since we're out of the ass now. Welcome back from the ass, everybody. I think the streaks are never being shown in chat. Like on the screen, or just in general? Because I can see that you have a 5-stream streak. Yes, on screen. I just think the one I have right now, or with everything I have, maybe I have the option off for things like that. I can look. But I'm doing good. Yeah, I decided to start a little early today. This especially makes up for us being late yesterday. This streak, yes, another 5-stream streak. But yeah, I want to start a little early, just so we can get into things, because I think it's going to be a slightly longer stream, just with all the stuff that we have planned. I'm doing good. I'm happy to see you guys. How you guys doing? Back from bombs and slots, yeah. That's probably the easiest run we're going to have in the game, because I'm pretty sure the rest of the ones are going to give me a little trouble with the skill checks and building them up a little bit more. I got spoiled a bit, but it's going to be exciting. I'm excited. I think I've seen like a frame or something from this new episode, but when it comes to if we haven't already seen the episode, I stay away from any content related to it. Especially like the Gnoja subreddit. I ignore every notification I get from it. I don't look at the notification titles, anything like that, because I know I'm gonna be spoiled, and I'm like, I just want that first time watch through experience and just taking it all in. Let's see, what's one more Guilty Gear song we could put in, because I haven't finished doing my pre-stuff. I'm trying to keep it. I don't want to do any of the vocal themes, because we're going to be ranking those today. Minus this one that's from Xrd, so it doesn't count. And it's also not a character theme. I don't know what kind of theme this was. I think it was a credits theme, maybe. I saw Frame 2, but I learned too much. But now I have more questions. I think that's going to be your experience all the way up until the end of the series, Pancake. I think you're just going to have more questions up until the last episode. And even then, you might have more questions. You know what I will, very likely. What I will do. No, I want this to be its own screen. Whoa, we are pain binders. Want some safe intoxication? There's some safe intoxication. All the questions and maybe a couple answers. With Gnoja, you never really know. That should be good. I'll go ahead and put us on the tier list screen, just so you guys can start seeing what we're working with today. Because we have what? This is a row of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 28, 32. We have 32 songs to get through. So we're gonna be here for a little bit. Some are longer than others. I'm looking at you. Where is he? Zato. I think his is like 7, 8 minutes, something like that. Nagoriyuki technically has 3 songs, so you know what? Hold on. He has 2 songs, so he actually needs a second picture. And it's gonna be, let me find, why does he have a Milky Way in his mouth? You know what? This will do. This will do. Who made this? Okay. Did my best, you can call me whatever. That's what I am nothing else. It's no time to cry. Whoa, we are pain biters. Here we go. Nagoriyuki has 2 songs, so he needs a second picture, and I think that's it. Whoa, we are pain biters. Wow. All right. I don't think. Oh, I never finished posting a Blue Sky. That's right. I keep on getting sidetracked. I gotta sneeze. Sorry. All right, so here's what's gonna happen. Especially since this one's, you know, it's gonna take a while because, as I said, we got like what 32 songs. Wait, hold on, 33 songs because of Nagoriyuki's additional song. Bless you, thank you. Got the sniffles. So what I'm gonna do is, once I do this Blue Sky post, unless I keep forgetting. Not that emoji. There we go. So it's gonna start from the top. We're gonna start with good old soul bad guy. Oh, let me also go over let me do this post. So then I can actually go into like the rules, how we're ranking these, why we're gonna pick what for what. I might need to make a Google Doc. Especially for how some of this tier list is gonna go to. You know, since we're sitting here, let me do another song. See, this is what happens when you're rated in the middle of your starting soon screen. Some of the prep wasn't done. Well, I guess I could greatly say, you know. Okay. Let's do, like, grading scale. Let's see, so we have that. All right. And then let's also get, like, this will help, too. Characters. Strive. This would be the easiest way. In the light, it never will die. I know my time limit. I'm no duplicate. And then let's grab this one. Where is it? Here. Alright. This will be the easiest way to do this. I think. One and the same. I never finished making the post. Alright. You know, it's funny. Most of this VOD is probably going to be muted, maybe, depending on how Twitch and YouTube looks at this. All right, post is finally made. We can lock in. I pray not. All right. So this is a character list. So here's what's gonna happen. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna grade the songs based on a few things. One scale is like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, do I like the song? Do I not like the song? Because I don't think just any song that I don't dislike any of the songs. But what I am gonna say is how well does the song fit a fighting game? Especially because some of these songs just like I was trying to think if I want to include length into it, because some of them were just like so long you never even hear the full version of them in a match. But let's just say just pure vibes. Even if you only hear like 2 minutes of it, like, are those 2 minutes blood pumping? Do they get you excited for the battle that you're in? At least for my taste. That's what we're going with. So how well does the song fit a fighting game? Second one is how well does it convey the characters? I can't spell characters. Journey, growth, mental state. Since these songs, because, you know, most of these songs we were just playing were kind of just like pure hype fest, and they like slightly conveyed the characters like feeling. But I think the great part of the Strive soundtrack is that all the vocal themes are portraying the character's story and how they've grown up to this point of Strive. So I want to look at, okay, how well does this song convey this character's journey and everything? Which is why we're also going to have the little, what am I talking about? We're going to have the wiki open just so we can look at like short descriptions of the characters. We're not going to look at their full story because that would be a whole thing in itself, but just like a little glimpse to be like, oh yeah, this is the gist of this character, so that we can bring more context to the songs. How was it fit a fighting game? How well does it convey the character's journey, roasted and mentally? And then, I mean, bonus points. Does it set my heart ablaze? I feel like that one's self-explanatory. If it's just a pure hype song at the end of the day, and I'm like, I can listen to this in my free time, or let's say even during like my workouts, then it gets bonus points. You may be wondering, what is the grading scale? This isn't a 1 out of 10. This isn't F through A. It's all vibes. That's how we're grading this. Despite the fact that there's an Esther D on here. Don't worry about that. All right, let me get, oh, because I don't have, where is it? Here it is. Okay. Because I have a playlist that has the character themes, but then also the lyrics for the song, just so we can follow along a little bit better. Strike back. Get them out of your way. Word. Okay. I think we have everything. We have the tier list, characters, grading scale, songs. Lyrics, thankfully, provided by Cloud Drop on YouTube. I think the only song we don't have, I need to find lyrics for Unica. And then we also need to get the song for, what's her name? Lucy. We need to get the song for Lucy. But first one up, we got Find Your One Way for Soul Bad Guy, main character of the game. And you know what? Let's pull him up real quick. I want to look. Let's see. I think we'll just start with these little descriptions up here. And after that, we'll just get into the song. Soul Bad Guy, birth name Frederick Bolsara, is the protagonist of the Guilty Gear series and Kaiki's rival. An aloof and brash bounty hunter of immense strength, he is on a quest to find and eliminate all gears and the creator of that man. For a short time, Soul was also a member of the Sacred Order of Holy Knights during the Crusades, known in his playable form as Order Soul. There is definitely, of course, way more story to define Soul Bad Guy, but we don't have time for that. So this is what we had. Protagonist, aloof, brash. Immense strength. Hold on. I will not interrupt the songs. If anything, when it ends, we'll go back and replay some stuff if we want to hit on some points. But I'm not going to interrupt the songs. I'm going to turn up the volume a little bit for when we are listening to the songs. right. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna be so real. Before today, I I thought Find Your One Way was super average. I'm not gonna lie. I really thought it was. I just didn't feel strongly one way or another about it. Didn't think it was a bad song, but it also wasn't one that I would sit and pick to play over like any of the other songs. But honestly, like sitting here now and listening to the lyrics and watching it, I mean to sit here and have basically this whole theme of soul bad guys like, hey, I follow my heart, I don't let voices in my head dictate uh like if I'm capable of something. But then also saying like, hey, you and we have different views. That's it. Like, I'm not bad, you're not good, blah 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 blah. We just have our own views, and that's what sets us apart. But you know what? I have what matters to me, you have what matters to you. F it. So I can respect that a lot more from it. Does it fit for a fighting game? Yes. That's very, very simple fact. Yes. Does it set my heart ablaze? Compared to songs that we're gonna get to later on, not as much, but I still feel the fire in there. So we're gonna say Mr. Soul Bad Guy, Mr. Main Character, John Gear, John Guilty Gear. Put him in B tier. B tier for Find Your One Way. One song down. Let's see which order this tier list goes on. So it has Kai next. So looks like we're gonna go a little out of order, which is fine. I don't mind finding the characters. All right, next we have Kai. So for Kai, I've actually never said this word aloud. Deuteragonist? 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 Hold on. This would be easier.
Deuteragonist.
Deuteragonist? Okay. Deuteragonist. Kai Keese is a blah blah blah. Kai Keese is the deuteragonist of the Guilty Gear series and Soul Bad Guy's rival. A former member of the Sacred Order of Holy Knights during the Crusades, Kai is a charismatic swordsman who possesses a strong sense of justice and piety, which sustain and guide him through all manner of shaking uncertainties. Kai has an awakened form, who is an unlockable boss character in Guilty Gear Isuka only. Doesn't matter. What is that? His what's it called? His dragon install that he gets from stealing his son's eye. Fun fact: Kai is also now the son-in-law of Soul, because Kai is shacking up with Soul's let's say long lost daughter. But anyway, Mr. Deuteragonist over here, you're next. We're gonna snooze that ad for now.
Burns my eyes. What a strange descent. Sound becomes hot again. Never ending why. Forgot I what I want. Is this Arcadia? I don't know what's right for the world. Oh, I may have lost my way. There's no reason to down in and out. So what do just go. I don't care how many more stars again. Here in the pale fire, I'm going out for eyes again. I hope my path will be. I got a light for someone to follow. The roar of the spark. Flux words, this motion with my colors. Bearing the pain of fire, I'm going out for as I can to keep the flow alive. Under the sacred wires, never stop, just go. I don't care how many more stars again. Yeah, bearing the pain of fire, I'm going out for as I can. It will be endless. Hoping to build the world with all kinds of blood.
Oh man, okay. When that song first came out, I think it was still maybe to this day, largely considered like one of the best songs in the game. And you know what? I think it still deserves that moniker. The freaking the Verona Spark, it's just so good. And if this doesn't convey a character's just like mental state and will and fire in like 5 minutes, I don't know what else does. You have this whole song about, despite many struggles that he can face along his path, he's just like, no matter what, no matter if it's never-ending void, a pure blinding path, or an endless road. Like, I'm going to continue to believe in what I fight for, and I hope that the path that I lay can be something that other people can believe in. That sparks them. Oh man. So how well is the Fit fighting game? I mean, set Heart Ablaze and Fit fighting game damn near same question at this point. If we were ranking 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10. I would be so motivated in my match hearing this. And how well does it convey? I mean, let's stop beating around the bush. S tier. Let's stop beating around the bush. It is one of the best. There's few that can compete with it. God, what a good song. All right. The next one on this is okay. So we're gonna do Axel next then. All right. Axel Low is a recurring character in the Guilty Gear series. He is a gang leader from the 20th century who, due to a twist of fate, got caught in a time slip that bounces him around irregularly through time and space. He wishes to return to his own time period so as to see his girlfriend Megumi once again. That was so, like, to the point. So to the point. Now, that's how you describe a character. There is an ad playing. I'm wondering. We'll keep going. We're gonna play through the ad. Where's Axel? Right here. Literally right here.
All day today, the same day has come, a different day from everyone. Whether or not, it's like my time was frozen still. I do blast my attacks back well, the smell from that cafe makes me hungry. I knew all about it. It's like my time was frozen still. Not much, no problem, even if the world doesn't change. I'm a clown that don't have shades. My password is out of them. Happiness is your plenty, it will still come out alright. There is a conviction, but is it so? I walk this path every day, but somehow there is a world out there yet to be discovered. That's right, no problem even if the world doesn't change. Like the wind, I'm everywhere. My password is out of there. Whoa.
This song had me thinking in the middle of it, bro. Because at first, at first, I was going to put Axel in B tier with Soul because I do feel like for a fighting game, maybe I wouldn't put it on as much. And I mean, it does, like, it. I do get that, the spark in my heart. Is it a full Inferno? Maybe not. Not compared to Soul. But there is something that carries it to A tier. For this go with the flow guy. It's just purely... So let's identify 2 specific points. Where is he? So, Shapeless Cloud. He also says, like the wind, I'm everywhere. So we have this guy that purely goes with the flow. And, you know, conveyed through the song, nothing really bothers him, per se. Like, I know his whole story is he wants to get back to his time period. And, you know, get back to his girlfriend. But he's this time-wandering guy that has seen the world a million different times, but he's like, you know, there are still things and experiences that I haven't seen, so I just practically take it a day at a time, and just take, you know, every new thing as an adventure. And even because, you know, how a song has expectations within, like, its, like, musical progression and pattern when you first hear it. So, like, for the chorus, let's start right here. So the first time we get out of the box, it's played straightforward, straight through. But then this goofball here in his song, the next time we get to the chorus, he's like, hey, you know, let's change up the adventure a little bit. I feel like it's a new adventure today for the chorus. Let's take a little stroll before we get to the payoff this time, you know? And I'm like, if having that little shakeup of expectation in the song doesn't convey the attitude of him even more, like, I don't know what else would. So I think just for that alone, that carries it more into an A tier song for just how much it does convey his character and what he's all about. Who's next? We got Potemkin. Okay. Right. Potemkin is a recurring character in the Guilty Gear series. He was a former slave in the Zep Armed Air Empire and was a supporter of the democratic revolution that took place. He's currently a member of Zep's elite presidential guard, working closely with President Gabriel. All right, so we have pretty much a soldier that was a former slave in an empire and helps with the revolution to basically overthrow that empire.
Drifting through society, your society. I'm a fool, I know nothing. I take the role of a silly clown, but I won't turn my back on life. One day I'll be rock forward. All I do is embrace the wonderful. Discord, preside society, your society, planting, drifting through society, your society. I'm a fool, I know nothing. I take the role of a silly clown, but I won't turn my back on life. I'm a fool, maybe worthless, but it's the word created on my face. So all I do is take a fall and pray.
Bro, that last part specifically, every time gets me every time. Man, that's a good song. I will say, okay, so if I was gonna pick a song like for a match, I don't think I would always pick Armorclad Faith though, just because it does have some parts where it slows down for a bit. Only issue is I don't know what Discord means outside the app. Oh, well, let's fix that. Discord, lack of agreement or harmony, as between persons, things, or ideas. What? Top lookups? What are people looking at? Hold on. Government by harlots? Huh? What? What are people looking up? Why is this a government by harlots? That is so specific. Sorry. Okay. Back on track. So would I necessarily put on Armorclad Faith every time or over some other songs in the game? No. So I'm going to look at it a little lesser in that category. Does it set my heart ablaze? The last part of the song specifically, if you erased the previous 4 minutes of the song and only put on this last part,
Take the role of a silly clown, but I won't turn my back on life. I'm a fool, maybe worthless, but it's the word created on my face. So all I do is take a fall and pray.
even if you erased it the past 4 minutes of the song and only played that part, I would be like, yeah, this is the best song ever. I love this song. So, but let's go back to how well it conveys his character, his mindset, his journey. So we have this character that was previously a slave in an empire. And, you know, we start off the song talking about just kind of like just how things used to be, or how things are underneath that empire, with like the, you know, noise filling the burning sky. You have these people that their voices are drowned out by all the carnage of this empire, and that's enslaving them. And where is it? Every single breath you take is a countdown to your death. Like, it is very bleak in this world. And yet you still have this guy that's coming out and saying, where is it? Like, even he says, you know, I'm a fool. I don't know much about anything, but still, like, I'm not turning my back on life. Like, even through all this stuff, my faith is ironclad. Through all this carnage, destruction, and unrest, I still believe in the world being better. And then, I mean, once again, I mean, come on, man. Like, I won't say it's S tier, but I think I'll even put it. Hold on, I might put it above. I might put it above Axel. I'll keep Axel at the top for now. We'll maybe readjust later, but it's up there. Poor soul. All right. Hellfire. Leo. Leo Whitefang. Leo Whitefang is a major character in the Guilty Gear series. Leo is one of the 3 kings of the United Kingdoms of Illyria, governing over 20 nations in the European and Asian regions of Illyria. Also an accomplished warrior in his own right, he shares a friendly rivalry with Kai Kisk. One thing that they don't mention here, which is actually a big part that relates to this song, is that what they called it, where is it? It doesn't mention it. So there was this event in Guilty Gear called the Crusades, I believe is what it was called. And it's basically this big event where humanity went on like this giant war against this race called Gears in the universe. And Gears, this would be a whole other video to explain all of Guilty Gear, especially considering that I haven't played a whole lot of it myself. But basically consider Gears like bioengineered weapons that look like humans, and they were supposed to be used to like take out humanity, stuff like that. So Leo was in part of the Crusades to like take out Gears and like keep humanity safe. And he had a bunch of his comrades and people underneath him because he was like the leader of that his faction or whatever. He watched a bunch of his comrades die while he was the only one to live, so he has like survivor's guilt. This plays a huge role in his song, which is why I have to break it down.
Again. I think one morning, strangers say hello to me. Tomorrow their names will be carved on the stone. We're going home, and I'm a terrible liar. Forgive me, that's not the art of for the sake of the day, keep crying out. Swing the soul, swing the soul, swing the freaking soul down. Hellfire, hellfire, bring it on, buster. Hellfire, 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 hellfire. All of them are going down with us. Those who dream of heaven. Those who dream of heaven never last very long. The running flash and dirty sky infect my wounds. We're going home alive, alive, alive. Forgive me, just get me out of this hell. For faith and the pain, keep crying out. Swing the soul, swing the soul, swing the freaking soul down. I must be that way, lives can't hear my command, but still I can't see the way home. I am the reaper, took my place in the world, that's why I have to go. I think down, tell me out who can say that I'm just an ordinary soldier. I think down, tell me out who can say that we'll be on the right side of history. I think down, tell me out who can say that I can hold on today again. I think down, tell me out who can say that people are looking for souls of the bastards. Bring it on, you bastard! Hellfire, hellfire, bring it on, bastard! Hellfire, 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 hellfire. I'll never call him down. Hellfire, hellfire, bring it on, bastard! Hellfire, 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 hellfire. All of them are going down with us.
All right, so hold on. So here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Where are you? Just gonna. It's an S tier. So let's break this down by our scale because there's a lot going on here. And we'll get to this. We'll get to this one last. How well does this song fit for a fighting game? I mean, this one is pure like hard rock all the way throughout. Even with the little bits that has like the military cadence, or some people were like, oh, it kind of sounds like a sea shanty. Even through those parts too, like I feel like it keeps the energy going. So all in all, I want to play on a Guitar Hero, but it's good. All in all, does it fit a fighting game? I say yes. Does it set my heart ablaze? Yes. It's not even a question. All the way throughout the song, it just finds a way to keep going and going. This right here. So, Leo This man puts on a lot of bravado despite being a very damaged man. This man is not okay. Like, hold on, where is it? That is the face of a man who is not okay. Look at those eyes. He's having a flashback in the middle of the fight. This man is not okay, but he puts on like this confident air of like always being in control and just like knowing what to do. This like unwithering confidence. But despite the fact, like he's just like he's stuck in this moment. And you know, when we have these other Guilty Gear songs that talks about people's journey and how they've grown, Leo's whole song is trapped in this one moment in time where he was at his lowest. That's all the song talks about. It doesn't talk about how he's grown from it or how he kind of like whatever, you know. The whole song is about the Crusades and all his people dying. And he hasn't faced it yet fully. He hasn't moved on from it. He hasn't fully faced the problem, which is hit upon more even in his gameplay, because Leo has this nice little thing where he's like a stance character. So he can either be facing forward, or he also has, let's see if we can say it here. He has this stance where he's facing away from people. And he's stronger when he's not facing people. Kind of like when he's not facing his problems and putting on an air of confidence, trying to seem better in his mind than he actually is. So, I don't know. I think it's one of the greatest packages of, like, music in this game. What a character. I already put him in S tier, right? Okay. Next we have my main, Giovanna. She was actually introduced in this game, so she doesn't have like deep lore, the deepest lore compared to like other characters. Where is she? But I still like her. Giovanna is a playable character in the Guilty Gear series. He makes her debut in Guilty Gear Strive. Accompanied by her wolf spirit Ray, Giovanna is an officer in the Special Operation Unit that protects the President of the United States. She was also, I think she was like she's like a spirit shaman, and she was like she lived in the woods or something. Lives in a ruined shack with an old man that she didn't know and wore clothes she found off the street. Yeah, she like lived in the woods or whatever. Homeless girl. Stinky.
Just too cold. wanna just be a free girl with a brutish impulse. Free girl, the silent preacher. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Free girl, don't be curious about me. I don't want you to get hurt. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Never mind. I'm dirty. Splash, splash, splash. Goodbye. Never will listen them again. What they don't want me to stop it and go on the bush. Okay, I don't care about this that shouts to me. Nobody's who puff on my feet. I know me fate. Keep it real. Keep it real. I get a good vibe. You know zombies don't let me hurt just like that. I don't need you sympathy. Free girl with the brutish impulse. Free girl, the silent preacher. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Free girl, don't be curious about me. I don't want you to get hurt. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me.
Giovanna's is pretty straightforward. I mean, honestly, kind of like her play style. And I mean, like I was saying, she was just introduced in this game along with some other characters. So hers isn't as deep as other characters. But I mean, the general thing that we get from it is like, you know, she's fine being alone, doing her own thing. She just wants to do her job as a president's agent. And that's all she really needs out of life. Which is fine. That's fine. It's like it fully like it conveys that. I feel like it does well as like a song for a fighting game. It does like rock throughout. Heart Ablaze, I have used it for like running music before, but compared to other songs too, it doesn't strike a full chord though. So I mean, all in all, like it wasn't a bad song. I don't feel strongly any one way or the other. So I think I'll put it below Soul for now. But I still love her. All right, Chip. Chip actually has a lot going for him. Let's see if it mentions it. Because I think Chip has been here since the beginning. I think Chip was in the first Guilty Gear game. If not, let's see. He was introduced in Guilty Gear X. Is that the first one? No, that's not the first one. I think that's no, he was there in the first Guilty Gear. Yeah, okay. Chip Zanoff is a recurring character in the Guilty Gear series. A former drug trafficker and addict, Chip struggled in the streets of his hometown until a man called Tsuyoshi took him into his care. He trained Chip in the arts and ninjutsu until his death at the hands of a syndicate. I think he's also president of a nation. Begins instead for so around Guilty Gear XX, he wants to become president of a nation. I think in Africa, maybe. Chip managed to restore some level of order and reformed it into the Eastern Chip Kingdom with himself as the president. Yes. From drug addict to president of his own nation. You know, I think he's doing well for himself.
I stopped counting so long ago. Enemies keep coming after me. Still acknowledge, yeah, you got it all. If you ask me, yeah, it's all a game of chance. Don't know the thinking. Life never goes our way that you want. That's how it is. No matter what life throws that you take it on. Whoa, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. I don't believe in any miracles. I risk a lot any day. Gambling's only for fools. Take nothing for granted. If you don't seize the chance, it's over for you. Life never goes the way you want. That's how it is. No matter what happens, face it all head on. Whoa, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. Life is a cloud, swimming against the harshest wave. The moment you give in, you'll get wiped out. Oh, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. Fight like a tiger, fight like a tiger, fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till I die.
So I kind of feel like Chip is very similar in like in what's it in like energy and message to Potemkin, because they're both these characters that like you know, we have a hard background, but despite that, like, you know, I'm gonna keep believing in life and living for the future. Life doesn't always go the way you want it, no matter how much you prepare, but despite that, like, you just have to keep moving forward. Like, I feel like they both have the same energy in that regard. So I kind of feel like I'll put him right alongside Potemkin. Honestly. I think next is May. Yeah. I think this, we're going to see. We're going to see. I haven't listened to May's theme in a long time. It's definitely not one I listen to in my free time. What did I say? Oh, it's a quote. May is a recurring character in the Guilty Gear series. She is a young-looking and spunky first mate of the Jellyfish Pirates and utterly dedicated to Johnny, her captain, and the man who raised her after she was orphaned during the final years of the Crusades. I think May's whole thing is that she is, I mean, yeah, dedicated to Johnny. I don't think there's much else going on with her character besides that. So I don't even have any further background to give. Oh well.
Over time, most things fade away. Isn't that right? All of the memories dissolve. The sunshine, the breeze song go by. No matter how big it is, its time will come. It will be reborn as something new. The full moon, bright balloons. Only my feelings will ever grow. And these swallows, so that's me. Not stop, let's I will follow you wherever you go. I can't wait to catch up before the sun sleeps. Not if you're short of breath. I'm the disaster of fashion. All you need to know, always one or two things or a few. I'm alone, but I'm not alone. You know that, right? Trees and rain, now and then. I can't live without that precious wine. On season follow, so that's me. Springtime, Cinderella, I will follow you wherever you go. I can't wait to catch up before the sun sleeps. Not if
All right. Stop it. We're not ranking smell of the game. May. It's gonna be May. What are we gonna do with you? Okay, let's start from the top. So, how well does it fit a fighting game? It's not a song I would put on, honestly. Like it's high energy. Like it's not like it's a boring song. I don't dislike the song, but I wouldn't personally put it on if I was gonna hop into a match. How well does it convey the character's like mindset or journey? I mean, it's pretty straightforward, but I think the song leans heavily on her feelings and relationship with Johnny. It doesn't really set my heart ablaze either. I can say that much. But it's not a bad song. C-tier. I know a lot of people like Disaster of Passion though. So that might not be a popular pick. But you know, it's the pick that I make. Ooh, Faust. Faust is definitely a character that's like steeped in lore and story. Faust is a recurring character in the Guilty Gear series. He is a medical genius gone insane and sane once more, and is one of the most unorthodox characters in the series. Having discarded his old identity, Faust is an itinerant, miraculous healer dedicated to saving everyone in order to atone for his sins. Yeah, Faust used to be this guy called, what was it, Dr. Baldhead, something like that? And he was... yeah, he was a serial killer because, yeah, formerly a physician of great renown and skill, the mysterious death of one of his patients during a surgery drove him mad, thinking he had committed malpractice. In his insanity, he became a violent serial killer. So he's been a character throughout the game that has so it's been like this weird oddball. And it's been interesting, like he's gone through this journey of being a good guy, let's say, going down this insane path, becoming a serial killer, and then coming back around to wanting to help people again. But he's a very kooky dude. Oops. Didn't pause it fast enough. All right. I forgot his name for a second. I'm frozen. Faust is gonna be a weird one. Because I feel like we have this character, especially in his song, where it's like no one can see the colors but you. So like no one can see the world as you do because you've like mentally have gone through some things that most other people haven't, like having been sane, insane, then sane again. Like your world view is completely separate from other people. It's an interesting one. And while it is, so it is a energetic, it's a fun song. It's definitely a fun song. I don't think I would, it's also one of those ones I don't think I will put on in a match. Like, I mean, it starts off strong, but I think it's more seeped in its meaning than it is to its purpose as like a fighting song. So I think B. Now we have Milia. Milia Rage. Where is she? Where are you at? There she is. Milia Rage is a reoccurring character in the Guilty Gear series. A former member of the Assassin's Guild, she fights with the skills of her old occupation in search of a better life. Wielding her cursed hair as a weapon, she is able to give it any shape and form that she desires. It doesn't mention... She did have a romance with another character. What's his name? Because I'm going to call him Zato. Yeah, Zato's his name. She had a romance with him for a while before he ended up dying. I want to make sure that we unpack this. It might be fine. It should be fine. I mean, let's just lean on the fact that she does have had a romance with Zato, who was he wasn't the leader, but he was also part of the Assassin's Guild. Was he the leader? He might have been. He might have been the leader of the Assassin's Guild. Well, when we get to his song, we'll make sure we break that down.
Don't stop until I finally play. Stay with me until the end of time. So carry on, let the sun fuel myself. Time goes on, lasting.
It's like you're coming out of retirement or something. Now let's go to work.
Panfake Nanu straight just redeemed Dojo check-in.
Fuel myself. Time goes on, lasting road. I feel a touch of the moonlight.
Welcome in, Pante. Enjoy your 10 sit-ups. Milia Rage, I feel like she's a strong contender for A rank. Because we have this character that, from her past of being in the Assassin's Guild, she looks at herself. I mean, even in the title, you know, love the subhuman self. Like, she doesn't view herself in a positive light. You know, when it talks about, even if I smash the mirror, like, I don't look cute. When I throw rocks like into the lake, how does my reflection look? How does my reflection look? Let down. Like, all in all, like, she looks at herself and she's like disgusted. She's like, I don't even feel human. So we have this character that is desperately wanting to grow and have a new life where she can feel like content and satisfied with herself as a person. I mean, all in all, throughout the fact that, you know, it's a overall good like fighting game song too, with its energy, and I mean, I feel pretty ablaze when I listen to it. So I wouldn't put it up with I might put it above Potemkin and Chip though. But I wouldn't put it above Axel. And then I definitely don't see it as S rank. Like, you gotta have like top tier sound and character development for that. Let's see, GG stands for Guilty Gear. Yeah. So you know, I'll change it to Guilty Gear just so it's more apparent. All right, we still have a good bit to go, but we're making 2, 6. We got 10 down, so we got some progress. We got a bit. We still got a bit to go though. Who's next? Zato. There we go. Zato 1, alternately spelled as Zato 1, whatever, is a recurring character in the Guilty Gear series. By sacrificing his eyesight, he became host of the Forbidden Beast Eddie and gained the ability to fight with his shadow. Zato was the rightful leader of the Assassin's Guild until his fall from grace, brought about by his former lover Milia Rage. So he has a lot going on too, because he was, I mean, yeah, like he was for a while known as Zato in the games, but then I think they had started calling him, I think in some games they called him Eddie because he was just possessed by the beast, despite being dead. But and then I guess he came back to life in one of the games. Art of Resurrection, yeah. Zato and Eddie were revived. There we go. So he was brought back to life. Just making sure that there's nothing else big in there that would help kind of define the song more. Although I think the song is going to carry by itself. He does have one of the more stacked songs in terms of like development. So I think it should be fine. All right, yeah. So former leader of Assassin's Guild got killed by his former lover. And he's blind.
Vanish into dark. Future now and past. Vanish into dark. When it all mixes up. Drowned in pain, I lost my mind. There's no good about in there. Drowned in pain, I lost my mind. There's no good about in there. Vanish into dark. It is hopelessness filled by the light. A piece of desire, a piece of dreams. Is here for out on the edge of the world. And then after that, will that dream still go on? I hope that it's not the end of sorrow and joy. Vanish into dark. Future now and past. Vanish into dark. When it all mixes up. Drowned in pain, I lose my mind. There's no good about in there. Drowned in pain, I lose my mind. There's no good about in there. Vanish into dark. It is hopelessness filled by the light. Dry piles into the footprints behind. Don't forget to respect for pain. Drowned in pain, I lose my mind. There's no good about in there. Drowned in pain, I lose my mind. There's no good about in there. Drowned in pain, I lose my mind. There's no good about in there. Drowned in pain, I lose my mind. There's no good about in there. Vanish into dark. Future now and past. Vanish into dark. When it all mixes up. Vanish into dark. It's the sweet smell of death. Vanish into dark. Triple hope never speaks out. Path to liberty, compress the sky. The broken world will cry for Each world remains all the same. How can I remember those moments, sweetheart? Tell me, tell me. If there's a man who can make anything, give me the tools to live in the past. It's all gone down so deep I can't see anymore. If that's not the way to go, let me carve your way. I'm a shadow always with you.
All right. Okay. Oh, Zato. I think he's another S tier. Seems they put a lot of Guilty Gear songs. Yeah, they really went all out with this soundtrack. And Zato is damn near the pinnacle of please. Damn near the pinnacle of that. I mean, when you have this character that, because I'm pretty sure he gets amnesia. I think he loses his memory when he's brought back to life. So you have this character that I'm just trying to make sure. Hold on, let me look. Memory. Amnesia? Did he not lose his I thought I remember hearing that his like mind deteriorated, he lost his memories. Let me see, hold on. Da-da-da. Art of Resurrection, revive, confined to dimensional prison. Shell has passed, doesn't make it the protector, faster 6, as you kill him, we just need time, blah 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 blah. Maybe he doesn't lose his memory. I thought he had amnesia or something. Maybe not. Hey Google. Does Zato 1 from Guilty Gear lose his memory after coming back to life?
The character you might be referring to is ABA.
No, I'm not talking about ABBA. Hey Google. Does Zato from Guilty Gear lose his memory?
Yes, the revived Zato 1, appearing in Guilty Gear XRD and Strive, lost his memory and much of his emotional capacity following his death and resurrection. He retained his knowledge but became an emotionless shell, only feeling his strong love, familiar rage.
Okay, that's what I thought. But why does that not mention that anywhere? Maybe it does and I'm just not seeing it. But so we have this character that lost his memory, lost pretty much everything that he remembered, cared for, whatever, besides like the love that he felt for Milia. And he's like, I have these memories. They're deep down somewhere within me, but I can't remember it. I can't remember anything. I can't remember the time we spent together, the joy, the sorrow, any of it. But I know I still have feelings for you. Like,
Have some sweet memories. Each world remains all the same.
like he doesn't have the memories, but he knows the worth, what they meant to me, what you meant to me. is still in there. And even if I can't remember the moments, even if I can't fully take a path to like living in those memories or making new memories, even, he's like, no matter what, like, I'm still gonna love you and I'm still gonna be in your corner. Like, as a shadow that follows you, because I'm still, I still love you. And honestly, crazy stuff, man. That hits deep. Well, that's why it's an S tier. I mean, besides the fact that the song is just overall a banger. This is once again kind of like Potemkin's last part of the song. Let Me Carve Your Way is like one of those, if you got rid of the rest of the song and only played the last few minutes, I would still be like, best song ever. No no contest. Anyway, who's next? Ramlethal. She was introduced in Guilty Gear Xrd. Ramlethal is a major character in Guilty Gear series, a servant of the Universal Will and Elphelt Valentine's older sister, and successor to the first generation Valentine. Ramlethal's objective is the destruction of humanity. She's occupied by Lucifero, these two little demon things, split into white and black halves called Venus and Velva respectively, which carry katana-style greatswords on her behalf. This is... okay, I mean, this is a little peak at her character, but she definitely grows past that, because she's not just like destruction of humanity is not even her thing anymore. She goes through this whole arc of learning what it means to like be human, like enjoying the little things. Like, she comes to really enjoy hamburgers. She finds this little dog that even when her organization's like, hey, we got to take you out, you're not like serving your purpose or something like that, she has like this little puppy and she's like, you won't kill the dog, right? And the guy's like, and we'll get to him soon, but he's like, the dog, why do you care about that? She's like, just like, you know, don't kill the dog. Like, she gains her humanity through like the little things in her story, and this all coming from someone who hasn't played Xrd. So I only know a little bit of it, but she does go through her own arc of like wanting to settle into society and find a different life too that isn't, you know, destruction of humanity. I wasn't convinced by the first half of the song. At least it seemed not as good as the one before. Which one came before Let Me Carve Your Way? Oh, Love the Subhuman Self. That's fine. I do enjoy like hard, like rock sounding songs with like twinges of metal too. So I am a little biased with that one, but I think the overall theme of it carries it even more compared to even Milia's song, even though like they're kind of similar. But I get that. That's fine too. All right, Ramlethal. Die. Anyway.
Denial, denial, las olas donde soy.
I gotta pause that there. Hold on. I need to see what that word means. Or that phrase. I spelled it. Hold on. Translates to the only future. Okay. I also have to pee. I'll be right back. Sorry. Okay. Back from the bathroom. Let's get back to the song.
Denial, denial, las olas donde soy. Terra, la historia.
That means history.
There is a will, there is a void, there is no road. Just burns of time, just burns of time.
Running, calling, dying, just burns of time. When there's bleed, come out, sound is function. MEG, begging domination.
There is a will, there is a void, there is no road. Just burns of time, just burns of time.
Running, calling, dying, just burns of time. Shine and dark, symbiosis, necessary discrepancy. The loving Polish world is down there. Black and white, 2-on-1, necessary discrepancy. The loving Polish world still going on. If I move without a sky, it's what we idolize eternity. Tomorrow. Right and wrong are not
right, so I think this is probably gonna be the first one that is held back by how much it fits the fighting game. It takes a while for the song to pick up and like to really get in its groove and even have because like I think most of the instruments and energy doesn't pick up until like the latter half. Yeah, like the last 2 minutes of the song maybe have the most energy. And for a fighting game, despite the fact we've had some ones that had a different energy to them, like they still had their energy. And this one is a little slower when it comes to the tempo. And if I was going into a match, I would not want to have a little more. What's the criteria for the tier list? How much does the song fit a fighting game? How well does it convey the character's growth, journey, or mental state? And then it gets some bonus points for if it just gets me going. So what I'm saying for this one is that with its length, I mean, even compared to a song like, because it's just as long as Let Me Carve Your Way, but Let Me Carve Your Way does it differently by the fact that it does start strong with the instrumental. Even though it starts with like the reflective part of it, like it quickly gets into the rock metal that really starts like keeps the energy up for the match. This one is a little more introspective and reflective for her character. So while it truly does convey how much she has grown from being that weapon that was meant to destroy the world to while now she's like discovering the meaning to life and why it is important, even though the world is like foolish and imperfect, like it's still filled with things that you can enjoy. Like it's strong in that aspect, but it is seriously held back by the first category. And while I can understand the meaning to her song, it doesn't necessarily get my energy up. So I think Ramlethal, I'll put her above May, but I think she might be C tier. Thanks for the explanation. Needed to have an idea of what was going on. No problem. Now, Nagoriyuki. He was first introduced in this game. What the? This cannot be his description. Nagoriyuki is a playable character in the Guilty Gear series who makes his first appearance on Guilty Gear Strive. He is described as a noble vampire samurai who wields a blood-sucking sword. Bro has more character than noble vampire samurai. Please, man. Hold on. Okay, let's look a little bit of his backstory to help flesh it out more, because I can't just go off noble vampire. Centuries ago, he was on the verge of death when he was discovered by a younger Slayer who saved his life by turning him into a Nightless. Nightless is essentially a vampire in this universe. Feeling indebted to Slayer for rescuing him, Nagoriyuki then chose to study under Slayer, becoming his first students in the way of dandyism. He took Slayer's teachings to heart and remains grateful to him, while continuing to practice dandyism to this day. Eventually, he chose to leave Slayer's tutelage and explore the world. Since then, Nagoriyuki came to know Tsuyoshi, Chip's former sensei, who mentions him by name during his battle intro dialogue with Chip in Guilty Gear Strive. During the Crusades, his strength and unstable nature caught the attentions of Happy Chaos, who used his power to force Nagoriyuki to do his bidding. At some point after these events, Nagoriyuki paid a vast sum to rent out the basement level of a luxurious high-rise in Illyria, where he spent the next several decades in meditative hibernation. We're gonna look at the story mode too, because I just want to get the full scope of his character, like actually explained. Since there's a little less to go on as compared to like a main character that's, you know, that's steeped in history, or like even some of the songs that that are full of just a full character background. Found and awakened by Chaos, who once again uses binding magic to force him to be his bodyguard, since he's the only person who knows his weakness. During the ensuing events, he is forced to fight on behalf of Chaos and Ino. And Chaos also copies the unique properties of his blade to create bullets that slows health regeneration speeds for short periods. He uses Gamma Blade. His ability to use Gamma Blade surprises Chief Zanov during their first encounter. Forms a rivalry, telling him his flaws in his battles they fight. However, in the final battle, praises him, breaks free of control, allows Soul to defeat him. Sally had no time to ask about Charles' weakness, Soul's in her, Gearmaker, Benecentric, maybe trapped, blah blah blah. And he uses he returns to help Soul, now simply a human named Frederick. Kind of finally exposed her weak points, allowing Soul to score with his outraged cannon. Nagariki's whereabouts are unknown. Alright. So guy on the verge of death turned into a vampire. Ends up being used by like one of the main cast bad guys and just wants to be like a free dude. And explore the world. Got it.
Everything in this world leads to soul enlightenment. There is nothing wasted about our lives.
Hold on, I need to go back and hear that part again.
Everything in this world leads to soul enlightenment. There is nothing wasted about our lives. The snow falling in spring, moon hangs during the day, one with self and time. So let's get to the bottom line. If the what do you fight for? You deny your thirst. Now it's time to feast. Bring it out, keep grinding, diving deep like cold steel. I won't face my doom, sayonara. Well done, how dare you? Never too late to bend the knee. When hell freezes over, sayonara.
Welcome to GNN Nightly News. DIO distributing AI models for use in the commercial market nationwide. Excitement is sky high over how this magic device, how we acclaimed in the medical field and construction industries that we need to live and breathe, will alleviate our crisis and reshape what our daily life is.
Let go, carry this forever. It's the what do you fight for? The world is starting to reject you now. It's time to feast. Bring it out, keep grinding, diving deep like cold steel. I won't face my doom, sayonara. Well done, how dare you? Never too late to bend the knee. When hell freezes over, sayonara. I know the time of darkness will come someday, but I will fight it till the day I die. beast. Bring it out, keep finding, diving deep like cold steel. I won't face my doom, sayonara. Well done, how dare you? Never too late to bend the knee. When hell freezes over, sayonara. I know the time of darkness will come someday, but I will fight it till the day I die. Break it out, diving deep like cold steel. I will not face my doom, sayonara.
Honestly, I mean, if I could describe that song in one word along with the character, badass. I think that's how you just that's how I would describe him, man. I don't think there's any question in how well it fits a fighting game. Just from the energy that it carries throughout, like that's fighting music, man. I mean, hell, I've even personally used the song for some of my workouts. Cause it's like, hey, this is motivating. Now, how well does it convey his journey or mental state, though? So I already went back and played through it before, but I feel like this opening part right here is such like a good summary of maybe his philosophy as a whole. Because when he says, you know, everything this world leads to soul enlightenment, there is nothing wasted about our lives. Like he's saying, no matter the event, journey, path, ups and downs, whatever happens in your life, it's going to lead to a revelation of some kind. And there's nothing wasted, no wasted moments. And I think that's a strong line to start off with when you have this character that that is basically this wanderer of the world, and given that he's also a vampire, he can live for a long time. So he's like, enlightenment like enlightenment is just like a huge theme for his character. Which, I mean, what heavily ties into like, well, what do you fight for? You know, like what is the thing that keeps you going in life, in all these moments that enlighten you? What is the thing that keeps you going, even if, you know, doom is coming upon you? What do you fight for? And he's like, and even when he's like, hey, I don't care if death is looking me in the face, I'm gonna beat death's ass. I will say the one thing that holds it back a little bit for me, I don't know, I don't fully comprehend this nightly news part. Like, it sounds cool, like it works, but what the hell are they talking about?
Commercial market nationwide. Excitement news. DIO
Like, what does Dio have to do with anything? AI automatas for use? I don't know. That part doesn't make any sense to me. I don't get it. But still, overall, like, awesome song. I'll put it like top 8 here. All right, and because Nagoriku is just so that cool, he also got a cool theme. He got a second theme song for the boss theme of the game. Much different energy.
tranquility. Slave domain. That is not real. It's only my mind. Same old, bring it on down level. Same old, bring it on down level. Find out, conflict, sanity and insanity. Blue heat, black heart, instinct and intellect. I want the freedom of a cow. I want the freedom of a cow. The sky above the clouds and rainbows, the fate has a deeper word. I gave up hope, but I'm not going to be lost tomorrow. Even if it's this hell, I'm gonna crawl. The sky above the clouds, every move I made, I will give up. I'm gonna crawl. I want the freedom of a cow. I want the freedom of a cow. I want the freedom of a cow. An infinite storm of nothingness. The sky above the clouds and rainbows, nothing has a deeper word. I gave up hope, but I'm not going to be lost tomorrow. Even if this is hell, I'm gonna crawl. I want the freedom of I want the freedom of hold that faith that is made of steel.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. Instant S tier. So I feel like this song, it doesn't differ too much in theme from his original song. It's just intensified by the fact, I think it relates to how he is like in captivity by Happy Chaos, and he's just like, I just want to be free, and even if I'm gonna have all this crap thrown against me, like I'm not going to stop fighting. Even if I gotta crawl to get to the place that I want to be, like I'm not gonna stop moving forward. So I think it's like the same message as What Do You Fight For? Just heavily intensified by the fact that it is a boss theme. But I mean, this is one of my favorite songs in the game, honestly. It was always going to be S tier. I knew it when I saw it on the list. Matter of fact, it wasn't represented here, just because this is just all the character portraits. I had to add this picture to represent Crawl, but it was always going to be S tier. What's next? Rock Parade? Oh, that's Angie Mito. He's also one of the original cast. I think he was introduced in the first Guilty Gear. I see you clearly already has some. I see you've already some clear ideas. Yeah, I mean, I listened to the Strive OST like quite a lot. There's a reason Symphony was a lyric in one of my bios, and then another one I've actually referenced a few times as well. It's one of my favorite songs. Anji Mito is a recurring character in the Guilty Gear series, a curious man of Japanese descent. By the way, Japan is like wiped off the map in Guilty Gear, and there's like a handful of Japanese people left. Being Japanese is very rare in the world of Guilty Gear. A curious man of Japanese descent who strives to uncover the secrets which that man has kept from his people. Armed with both the magic amplifying fans known as Zessen, and his indomitable charm, he fled from his colony in order to pursue the truth. His dance is unrivaled and finely honed, and he incorporates such aspects of fluid motion into his attacks. I'm not sure what else extra I could throw in. I don't know a lot about Anji Mito, but I do know he is like also in love with let's see if it mentions here. Doesn't mention specifically, but I know he's in love with what's it, Baiken. Which I'm surprised it doesn't, or is it really meant Baiken? Surprised it doesn't mention his feelings for her. Let's see if it mentions in trivia. No. 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 All right. He doesn't mention it, but he does have an interest in her. Anji Mito.
Countless footsteps and two small ones that I haven't forgotten. Sweets and loud music, and I don't lie with no child sweet. That night then will give me a lifetime of happiness. Words I want to turn into facts. Battle cry. All the sound and light seem to be blessing us. Rock, parade, the battle cry. On my last night with you, the tricks are was more rock, parade. Now it's just a few footsteps on the two small ones that live. Darkness and silence that don't really even now sleep. The night then was only enough to last a lifetime. Words I need to turn into facts. Battle cry. All the sound and light seem to be blessing us. Rock, parade, the battle cry. On my last night with you, the trickster was more rock, parade.
I feel there's something I'm missing. I feel like I don't know enough about Angie's story because I'm trying to decipher what the overall message and theme is from, because I can what I'm best getting is that he wants to like obtain this a future for like his people that can like have these moments of like the light and music that can bring them together and such. But I'm just wondering if I'm missing something. So am I to assume like he wants a world where like one his people can flourish and come back and enjoy those old times of their culture before it was like destroyed by gears? Need to make dinner, be back ACP. Nice stream time, everyone. Thank you, Pante. Enjoy your dinner. I'm trying to decipher. Every consistency revenge. Okay. All right. My best assumption is what I said before. I think he is searching for or wants to pursue a future where like his culture and people can come back and flourish, and they can be underneath that music and light, and eventually also, just be able to be free. Something like that. That's what I'm picking up. B tier. Because all in all, like, it's still a good song. Maybe I just don't fully understand Angie Mito. Alright, next is... Pretty sure her name is pronounced as Aino. Where is she? There you are. This one. Crazy girl. Aino is a major character in Guilty Gear series. She's a time-traveling musician who seems to derive pleasure from tormenting others, and is one of that man's 3 servants alongside Raven and Jacko Valentine. In her first playable appearance, very little was known about her, with a report on her consisting entirely of unknown, repeated several times over. From what I think they reveal in Strive, because this plays heavily into her theme song, is that she came from a timeline where the world is just like desolate and ruined. And so she is, through her own means, trying to find a way to save the world. Even if she is like a little crazy about it. But that's like her main thing. Like she wants to save the world. which I probably I should probably go and go through the Strive story at some point. We might just do like a looking at Guilty Gear story binge. Yeah, here we go. I know it's stopped by the combined efforts of Soul Kai Nagayuki, who points out a weak point around. As she is being destroyed into ashes by the beam of infinite energy, Aino realizes that Axel was Will from an alternate timeline all along, and the fact that she was in fact Megami from an alternate timeline. So she is alternate timeline girlfriend to Axel. Which I don't know if that fully goes into the whole world being destroyed thing. Jacko soon appears, reveals to Aino and Axel the truth about themselves. Aino is shocked. Okay. All right, so alternate timeline version of Axel's girlfriend wants to save the world, time powers, stuff like that. Also a bad guy.
Can you feel the night? Would it be warm? It must be bright, like a raging fire. When the sky cries in April, the flowers and trees smile with me. The tender passes tell me many loving things, but I can't feel it. Cut it out! I grew high so that I could see everything. Yeah. Cut it out! I wasn't on the road. I had to stop. There is no up or down above the clouds, and I can't breathe. We are falling down slowly, like snow and bright graffiti, fading away in the water without resisting. Let's take some strawberries and go to the hill. If you want to see fireworks bring at you the sky. The pictures in my head tell me a lot of stories. None of this is real. Cut it out! I grew high so that I could see everything. Cut it out! I wasn't on a road. I have to stop. There is no up or down above the clouds, and I can't breathe. We are falling down slowly, like snow and bright graffiti, fading away in the water We have lost the power to lose by leaving all the pain fading away.
I do think there's further context that's given in the story mode, because I know she at one point gets like some godlike power and she's gonna remake the world and whatnot, but then she decides to do the nice act of, I mean, once she realizes that she's an alternate version of Axel's girlfriend, and at, you know, vice versa. She helps him get back to his original timeline or something like that. So I feel like we have this character that, you know, had her worldview and had her way that she was doing her things, where she was climbing up in rank and power in this organization, but then realized as she was getting that high, she's like, it sucks. This sucks. This is not fun. But yet she's still like looking back on like the past and her memories with her boyfriend that disappeared. Plus the song's just nice too. As for me, unlurking. I think I'll give her, put her in like a high B tier. Looking back, Pancake. The Kiss of Death, Gold Lewis. I don't think he's going to have a lot of information in his. He was just introduced in Strive, and frankly, he is very straightforward. Gold Lewis Dickinson is a playable character who makes his debut in Guilty Gear Strive. The current Secretary of Defense of the United States of America, as well as a soldier in active duty. I will say, technically, no. You can't really do that, because the Secretary of Defense for the US is a high-ranking, like, civilian position. So to be an active duty military member, but then also have the highest position, or a high position for a civilian member, just doesn't make sense. If he was a retired soldier, I could see that. But the two at the same time doesn't really make sense. But anyway, Gold Lewis is the right hand of President Vernon and formerly of Erica Bartholomew. Okay. Secretary of Defense. Yeah, no. Because what was, hold on. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Because even like one of the more famous Secretary of the Defenses for the U.S., like he was a general, but then he retired and became Secretary of Defense. Like, you can't be military and then also hold this position as well. I had to make sure I wasn't mistaken. Sorry. I just had to confirm that. Okay, let's go back.
It's not a big deal. We can handle it. I don't have to think about it. What we need to do is clear. Don't you think? I don't know any other answer than yeah. And I don't need to know. Now it's your turn. Cat got your time. I'm for Bark and bark, it's a vacant. Your regret that no one knows. Bark and bark, keep going, that's the last sound you ever hear. The kiss of death. I'm sorry about that. You thought this through. I don't have to think about it. Out there those who believe. What about you? When I'm older, do I do anything? I want to keep it that way. Now it's your turn. Could got your time. I'm for bark and a bark is a vacant turn. Your regret that no one knows. Bark and a bark, keep going, that's the last sound you ever hear. The kiss of death.
Kiss of Death is an interesting one. I don't feel like it hits deep at who he is, like really as a person. Kind of like it kind of hits at it. What I mostly get from Kiss of Death is just like he likes his job, and he also deals with aliens, or as he calls them, UMAs. But that's about it. It's a nice song. I do like it. It fits for a fighting game, but I don't think it gets very deep. So I think B tier. Yeah, definitely B tier. I like the song, but for the mission that we're doing today, it is not ranked high compared to others that really hit at the core of some of the characters. Jacko. Oh, Jesus, Jacko. I don't even know where to start with you. Where are you? Here she is. Jacko is a recurring character in the Guilty Gear series. She's one of the three servants of that man alongside Raven and Ino. Her past is shrouded in mystery and her own memories are vague because her awakening remains incomplete. She can't function without her mask and candy. That is false. I mean, by this point in time, mostly false. She does have most of her memories back. She's, and granted, she's the, how do I describe this? Especially as someone who hasn't fully played through the game himself. So Soul Bad Guy used to be a normal dude called Frederick. And he had, I think they were engaged or she was his girlfriend. He had this girl that he was in love with named Arya. Arya was like turned into a gear named Judgment, and Soul, when he became a gear himself, Soul Bad Guy had to kill her twice, I think, because I think she came back. But Arya's soul was like split somehow or something like that, and she became Jacko. And she's now two different people living in this body or something like that. So Jacko is Arya, Soul Bad Guy's girlfriend. I don't know what else to say about her character. I don't know that much about her.
Piping hot, popping like popcorn. It's all mine. Can you hear the bells ding dong? This is it. This is it. If I could just see your heart, how small the world
Okay. Mhm. I feel like for how well does it fit a fighting game, Perfection Can't Please Me is definitely at the bottom of songs that I would choose to play in a match. I would probably never pick it, honestly, just to be completely straightforward there. And I don't particularly get strong feelings about it either. So it has to be carried now by how well I feel it conveys journey growth and mental state. Which I feel like for, and this maybe slightly skewed by how much I just don't fully um know about Jacko, because I have never looked that much into her character. I outside of the fact that I know she is like a piece of Arya's soul or something like that, I don't know much else about her. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah, okay. So she was made. So okay. So Arya was turned into a gear to control other gears and stop them as a deployment of weapons. She was compromised by the Universal Will. What is the Universal Will? Major antagonist, artificial being made by the original. It is the creator and mother of 3 of the 4 Valentines. We just need to do. I just need to look at all of Guilty Gear lore at some point, because there's some stuff here that I am missing full context on. Okay. Jacko. Okay, so that man later created Jacko as a half Arya, or rather a synthesis of Arya's fragmented memory, designed to override Justice's individual information sectors like a physical patch. Jacko will be 100% compatible with Justice, the main body, with whom she must download half her soul to revive Arya as a bona fide human. Interesting. So what does that bring us now? Okay, so okay, I think this gives more context now. So she was going to basically sacrifice herself to save the world, and Soul is like, "Hey, don't do that. I don't want you to go." And she's like, "You know, I think you only want your original lover back." But she like there's no bringing her, the original her, fully back. And he's like, "I don't care. Like, I want you." So I think, okay, so I think that plays more into her song then, because she's not the full Arya. Like, she's not she'll never be the original perfect version of herself. But that's okay, because she doesn't need to be perfect, you know? So I think that carries it a little bit more now. Now that I have more of that context. But okay, so that's it's still being carried by that fact alone, because I still wouldn't play the song in a match. But I think like high B tier. Yeah, I say high B tier. All right, Happy Chaos. Boop. Happy Chaos, or simply Chaos for short, is a mysterious character in Guilty Gear series who discovered the backyard and influenced the history of the world under various aliases. He assumed the name Happy Chaos during the events of Guilty Gear XR Rev 2 and properly debuted in Guilty Gear Strive. I think to make this simple, he's basically like, I don't know. I was gonna call him the Joker, but that's not quite. I don't feel like that's quite a good description, because I know part of his philosophy is he believes that humanity is at its best when they are struggling for something to achieve. So he goes through and influences history to make bad things happen, so then people have something to struggle against and achieve like the best version of themselves somewhat. But he's still like an asshole. Okay, yeah, that's basically him.
It took me 10 years to find the answer to something I forgot about it in 2 seconds. That's about it. It took me 10 years to find the answer to something I forgot about it in 2 seconds. I don't have anything that's really important to me. That's why everything is beautiful. Can you hear it? The pulses of the living. The ironic rhythm is a grand orchestra. It's never the same tone. Who wants to stop this? There can be. When the violent storm is over, blue sky is more beautiful than ever. You see, I want that, that's all I want. I dream tonight by the waves. I'll just be a practice team. I dream tonight. Please don't stop the flow. I dream tonight with wandering curves. I will be of this universe. I dream tonight a finite world. The finite one and the infinite
All right, Drift. So I definitely wouldn't play it in a match. I do. It doesn't like set my heart ablaze. Like I wouldn't do it for a like for a workout session. But it is still like, do I want to say jovial? It has a good energy to it. I do appreciate it. I do like it. I feel like it's heavily carried in the way that it conveys his mental state, though. Just because, I mean, like I was saying, he goes through history and influences things to get, what's the word I'm looking for? To get outcomes that he wants to see happen. Because, I mean, just like in a lyric where it's like, when the violent storm is over, blue skies are more beautiful than ever. He fully believes like humanity is at its best when they struggle. And a good ending is only as beautiful as it is because you had to overcome something to achieve it. And he's like, hey, to keep seeing that beautiful thing, I'll make the bad stuff happen. Still an asshole. I would put I'll put him above Soul. Yeah, above Soul. Are we getting to one of my favorites? Oh, bro, here we go. Okay. We've also been sitting for a little bit, so I'm going to take a second to stand and stretch and probably go use the bathroom. This is going... So I'm just realizing we're like 3.5 hours into this. I don't think I ever said the intro for...
Pancake Warrior 02 just redeem Wheel of Strength.
We're 3.5 hours into this. I don't think I ever said the intro for Hydra Yaps. Oh, well, we ball. The editor will love this? Yes, the editor will love this. Thank you so much for your service and doing what you do, my guy. I think, yeah, I remember having it up, but I don't remember physically saying it. Because, yeah, we had got raided, so I think I just forgot. We just ended up hopping right into it. Okay, let's see what the wheel spins. Spin, spin, spin. What just happened to it? There we go. There we go. Let's see what we get. We'll do this workout when I come back from the bathroom, whichever it is. Arm curls? Okay. Alright. I'll go use the bathroom and then we'll do this. All right, we're back. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right. All right. Back to the action. Did we already rate it? We did. That's right. Oh, that's right. Right. We're getting to one of my favorites now. I might be a little biased for this one. I'm not going to lie. We got Baiken. She's been around since the beginning. She was like, at one point, a hidden final boss for the first game. And now she's been a reoccurring character ever since. She's like on a one person self-waged war against all of like all gears. She's like, all gears gotta die. I gotta go after that man, the main bad guy. I'm gonna kill him myself. Big old path of revenge. Yeah, recurring character, wandering samurai of Japanese descent whose home was raided by gears during the Crusades. Having witnessed the horrible death of her parents and friends, she has sworn revenge on that man at any cost. That is all we need to hear, honestly, for now. Because I feel like her song breaks it down fully.
intended to live. 芸道の不純で式三千の風情、願望の無名三千の少女。Necessary. In the night, that's my motivation. Today which will never begin. I'm the time inside. On the edges of the I don't need your sympathy. Why won't anyone leave me alone? If I had a comrade, I wonder what I would tell them. Yes, yes, I knew the answer. In the break of all vexation, it's never over yesterday. No, don't stand still. My vengeance will be sacrificed. The pain, kill the pain. The hardest road lies ahead. I will be a mirror of the world.
Whew, man, okay. So we have this character. First of all, hold on. Before, how well is the song fit a fighting game? I mean, just you telling me like, hold on, where is it? Granted, it does take 45 seconds to pick up, but I mean, 2 rounds, you could probably you probably get like a minute and a half out of it. You telling me you don't get to this point and that's not like. Like, if I was losing by this point, I'd be like, nah, now I'm winning. Sorry, I'm energized now. You waited too long. Waited too long to beat me. So all in all, I think it fits super well for a fighting game. And then also, yes, it just gave me super pumped. Probably one of my favorite games on the soundtrack. So yes, I am biased. Sorry to say. But I mean, even then, with what our other criteria of how well does it reflect their journey or mindset, we had this character that was so hell-bent on revenge and vengeance against Gears and that man for the longest time, but now as she's like wanting to live her life a different way. Vengeance isn't the forefront of her mind. She's trying to like set a new path and find enjoyment while still acknowledging that the past happened. She's not going to let it define her anymore. What different kind of perception creatures have? Wonderful. I consider more energetic. That little intro. So all in all, I feel like this is one of the better songs that conveys how their character has grown. So for that reason, I think she puts like, I think I put her like right up there in S. I don't know if it beats Crawl. I think I would listen to Crawl before I listened to Mirror of the World, but Mirror of the World is also up there. Who's next? Testament. This one's going to be an odd one. Testament also used to be a mainly villainous character in the series, but they, I guess had like a coming to Jesus moment and is now wanting to be good. Testament is a former antagonist and recurring character in the Guilty Gear series, a semi-independent humanoid-type gear that was once under Justice's control during the Crusades. Testament is the adopted child of Cliff Anderson. Proficient in various kinds of magic and willing to siphon from their own blood, Testament fights along their beloved familiars, most notably X-Beast, and the succubi they formed a contract with. I know, so Testament was like super bad person, and then like met Dizzy over here and was like, dang, being bad isn't all that cool. Testament now lives with the elderly couple who took care of Dizzy, having accepted them over time. They now have a job in construction and are considering moonlighting as a fashion model. This new life has brought them peace of mind and happiness. Cool. I think that's all I need to hear.
He just doesn't defy the gravity of something. Life, each running each other, ubiquity. Life, he doesn't need a name to distinguish him. Oh, she flies through the cloud darkness, rather than the breathless vastness of the world. And yet, in only tell the heart of herself, he believes she's won all again.
Taste aside, composition quality seems pretty high all board. Nice job, Guilty Gear. Yeah, throughout all this, like, I know there are some songs that I rate higher than others, some lower than others. I don't dislike any of the songs on the soundtrack. Like, they're all fantastic songs. All fantastic songs. I like their design. Yeah, I thought you would, Pancake, honestly. But that, with that said, would I pick Like a Wheat Naturally as a Matter of Course as my battle song? Maybe not. Does it set my heart ablaze? I would say, you know, there's, if you had like a lighter to light like a cigarette, that lighter flame, it's probably, that's in my heart. I feel a little something. And I do feel like the song does, I might put, it's on me, it's honestly might be a C tier though still. But I think it still does reflect just how much the character has come forward, or how much they've grown from being this person. Like, they actually have a line that they say, I was like, you know, I used to carry myself like a demon despite having people around me that cared about me. Something to that degree. So I feel like it still reflects that sentiment well. Ooh. Bridget. Bridget is a recurring character in the Guilty Gear series. Born to wealthy parents, Bridget has become a bounty hunter to refute her village's superstitions regarding twins. Wielding a yo-yo in battle, she fights alongside a mysterious teddy bear called Roger. Let me double check. Hold on. There we go. That's what it was. Okay. So there's a little more backstory to this that needs to be addressed. So Bridget here was born a boy, as twins, but in her village, it was believed, they had a superstition that if you had male twin boys, it brought misfortune. So her parents were like, okay, you're a girl now. And I know that it had been like even up until, I guess, adulthood. I don't know how old Bridget is. Not stated. Let's say adulthood. Young adulthood. Bridget had been keeping up this identity even while becoming a bounty hunter. And it wasn't until Strive, because up until even like the latest game they had, Bridget still identified themselves as a boy. But in Strive, they had this development where they're like, I actually feel more at home as a girl. So everyone's, oh wait, here it is actually here. Carol Girl is fine because I'm a girl. But let's actually, I want to see, because I want to see it fully stated, like how that ended up changing. Bridget has become a famous bounty hunter, making great contributions to her parish and village, which has led to the superstition of her village fading, and nothing to restrict how Bridget and her parents live. Now bereft of a goal, Bridget remains a bounty hunter. Okay. So Bridget through her own means destroyed the superstition, and her village is like, okay, twin boys isn't actually a bad thing. But she's like, now that she was trying to go back to living a life as a man, she's like, actually, I don't know if this is it for me. So I guess she has she somewhere along the way decides that being a girl is actually most true to herself. Yeah.
The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can't go home because I'm afraid something
What the hell just happened?
will change. Me without me, I'm the one to blame. I moved on by my own will. I had nothing else I wanted
What is going on?
Was it hard? But I didn't hate it. I did not even like it. I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. It's my stress, that's for sure. I never wanted to run away. I was very motivated. Then what is this feeling? Who would I ask? I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. I taste like vegetables I don't like. The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home, cause I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to blame. I'm not waiting for Santa Claus. I already have the gift, just can't open the box. I know all about it, no one can solve it unless I decide to do something about it. It's not even a case. I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. I hate the alarm clock I chose. The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home because I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to patience, my body is light. Let's paint the gray haze into sky blue. I know who you are. I'm not leaving you again. The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. There is nowhere to go back, nowhere to go. It's all delusional. Me without me. Night falls, the place where I belong. No matter what changes, will no longer change me. No matter what change, will no longer change me. I can feel the light after the sun goes down.
Bridget's theme has a huge leg or a huge advantage over most other songs because where most songs lean heavily on the symbolism to convey the journey and growth that most characters have gone through, Bridget's is honestly like really straightforward. Like all in all, I think most people can understand it because at the end of the day, it's a song about accepting your true self, and that could mean anything for anybody. For Bridget's case, of course, it's embracing her identity as a woman, but I think anyone can relate to you have these voices inside you. You have this idea of home and where you belong, but you're afraid that if you show your true self, or if you don't fit the mold or memory of what these people have of you, that you won't be accepted. And I think that's honestly probably one of the most powerful songs you can have in here. So we're gonna put Bridget top of S tier, because I mean it's a I know I have a lot of songs on here that are like that I wouldn't play as a fighting song, but I don't know, Town Inside Me, it hits, especially because it has like the organ playing. Like it feels like Take Me to Church, Bridget. Preach. Anyway, who's next? Sin, the son of Kai, and also Bridget. Not Bridget. Wow. Dizzy, Queen Dizzy specifically. Where's Sin? Here we go. Sin Kiske is one of the main characters of the Guilty Gear series. He is the son of Kai Kiske and Dizzy, inheriting her gear blood and great power. A carefree young man, Sin was raised by Soul Bad Guy, alongside whom he works as a bounty hunter. So he's been around in the series for a while. I think his song is pretty straightforward, though. I don't think we need too much in ways of character background.
No much I know, understand. There are only few words I learned to say, but I don't care, I don't care. Above is the sky and below is the ground. My heart is here. I had a reason to cry. I had a reason to be angry. But I don't care, I don't care. The hourglass does not turn upside down. On its own, I'm looking ahead. It will work out. Just go with what I feel. It will work out. If only I could keep running. They say it's all about gold and future. I'm not that sure my life yet. But I don't care, I don't care. Sometimes I don't think so. Yes, I know. That's why I never stop. What will be, will be. The hourglass does not turn upside down. On its own, the much I know. It will work out.
All right, I feel like Sense is pretty straightforward. Um, I don't feel too crazy about it, but it does fit well for a fighting game. But he's very he's in the same like category of characters that have songs about keep moving forward in life. He's a very like go with the flow kind of guy too, kind of similar to Axel. It is a good song though. Low A tier. Bed. Man. This one's complicated. Let's see if it gives a nice way to... Okay. Batman, question mark, is a playable character from the Guilty Gear series. Originally the bed frame used by Batman during the events of Guilty Gear Xrd Sign and Guilty Gear Xrd Revelator. It was reprogrammed by Batman in his dying moments to act independently and to protect his sister Delilah. Batman made his full appearance in Guilty Gear Strive, another story, and became playable in Strive as a DLC character alongside Delilah. Yeah, I think that gives background enough. Reprogrammed by dying character, protect little sister.
I see the circle. I see the circle.
Welcome to the Infinite World. What's my end game? There came a zero.
Send here, there is a silence everywhere.
No peace either.
Where there is no beginning and no end.
Real life be like that.
And yet the words that won't go with the room my head. Do you see the radio light? Do you hear the beautiful chant? Do you feel the tender warmth? Nothing here. Pitch black, pure white, all the same. Endless, finite.
Copy that.
Consuming 10 billion years in and and they'll come to you without a second thought. I'm here, on the border of the circle.
One after the other, over and over again, I was a new pendulum.
World I left that can reach like that through the wall. But I can't find you with access to the back of my eyelids. Pitch black, pure white, all the same. Endless, finite.
Copy that.
Consuming 10 billion years in and they'll come to you without a second thought. I'm here, you hear the beautiful chant? Do you feel a tender warmth? Nothing here but gold. You can see the radiant light. You can feel the beautiful chant. You can feel the tender warmth. If you can give someone something. Copy that. I may not be able to make you smile, but I'll never make you cry, even once, never. I struggle to go outside the circle. Consuming 10 billion years and I miss the hell. I've no time to you without a second thought. I'm here, I'm here.
So I think there's been much conversation about the story being conveyed in this song. A lot of people talk about how it sounds like it's Batman, like on the verge of the afterlife, conveying his feelings of how he wants to be there for his sister, even in death. And I even have my thoughts on it too, because where is it? Because right here in the chorus, where it says I'm here, I'm here.
I'm here on the border of the circle.
So it's like on the border of entering the afterlife. Like his soul is still kind of hanging around, you know, as per my interpretation and maybe some others too. But then we get to the end of the song.
I'm here, I'm here.
And there's the silence now there. There's not the border of the circle as a lyric has been left out. I kind of believe that at that point of the song, his soul has fully moved on. So like the feeling of him being there is still carried on through the bed, but him effectively is gone. So a song steeped in meaning. And I do heavily enjoy this song. And I feel like it does fit well because like that's the bass. Like it comes in strong. Like it sets the tone and then it comes in strong throughout the rest of the song. So I say it's like a strong A tier. With its meaning and just its feeling too. Who do we have next? I'm biased. I'm biased. I have strong feelings. Oscar R. Krauts, also referred to as That Man, the main bad guy of the series, and as the Gear Maker, is a major character in the Guilty Gear series. He's the creator of Gears and their Commander Justice, and is a target of Soul Bad Guy's revenge. Until the events of Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2, he had 3 servants, the Faithful Raven, the Unpredictable Aino, and the Mysterious Jacko Valentine, who frequently acted on his behalf while he remained behind the scenes. He made his playable debut in Guilty Gear Strive along with Oscar R hashtag, or pound symbol, whatever. A clone of himself he made after the events of the story mode, who most of the time is used in promotional material for the game and collaborations. Yeah, that's where I was supposing that you were linked to Guilty Gear for a long time. A lot of bias. um, and despite the fact that I've been heavily tied to the series for a long time, I've never like Asuka. Let's look at the background for the character, and that's the only thing we'll look at before we get to his song, because the one thing that I'm missing for most of his character is motivations. Like, why does he do what he do? Or what he does. Born sometime in the 20th century, Asuka experienced a Donner revival firsthand. What the hell is that? Historical event of great importance, in which machines of all types began to malfunction due to a mysterious entity. It led to a worldwide ban of technology and eventually culminated in the Age of Magic. Oh, okay. At some point, he became a disciple to the original. He is said to be a philosopher who discovered the backyard. Jesus Christ. All this lore. We're going to do a lore deep dive in Guilty Gear at some point. Oh, Sasuke voices him. Sasuke Uchiha. Interesting. I guess also, what's his name? Yusuke from Persona 4. Okay. Not long after Cronus and the others formed the Conclave, the original returned to the backyard in order to stop the Universal Will's rampage. In the process, he retrieved the seeds. Asuka, the 5 disciples were to original return, but began searching for a way to stop the Universal Will on their own. Asuka, also the other 4, chose to educate the people and help them evolve. A gifted prodigy, Asuka completed biology studies in his youth and played a part in completing theory of magical science, specializing in the field of bioinformatics. He met Frederick Busada and Arya Holly in college, or hell, whatever, who would become his best friends. In 2014, Asuka was transferred to the Ecosystem Evolution Project to spearhead applied magical research under his former professor, Vince McDonald. Asuka would often discuss philosophy with Frederick. In 2015, presumably succeeding Vince as the project director at this point, Asuka completed the gear cell theory, managing to stabilize cells infused with magic. Afraid of their weaponization, Asuka turned his research to the state under 4 conditions. Following a successful negotiation, it was renamed the Gear Project in 2016, yet the military soon intervened. Forced to work for them, Asuka resisted the way he could. He convinced the terminally ill Arya to cryosleep and planted one of the seeds in Frederick, restructuring him into a gear, gambling for his friend to survive. When confronted about it, Asuka lied to Frederick and left him for dead. At his apparent betrayal, Frederick swore revenge. Months later, Asuka went missing, causing all projects to be frozen and all related data to be classified. After the U.S. reopened the Gear Project in 2042, they were able to successfully activate their own Gear prototype in 2045. Secretly opposed to Gear's weaponization, Asuka joined this project under a new alias. Was it That Man? Was that when he became That Man? In order to build a collective information system to give orders to the Gears, which would be Justice. After their mass production in 2025, Asuka created Justice, in 2073, transforming Arya into the basis of the Commander Gear, completing her exoskeleton and successfully activating her. But after her activation test in 2074, the Universal Will intervened Justice from inside the backyard, using her DNA as a link to materialize and mutate the people of Japan. Switching Justice over to manual override, Asuka fired her gamma ray at the island, destroying it. So Japan got mutated, and then they used Justice to destroy Japan. Deeply affected by Entity's intervention, Arya forgot her own identity. She ran amok, but Asuka was able to save half her soul, her fragmented memory. Justice announced herself to be self-aware and took command of all gears across the globe as the year progressed, declaring war on all mankind. With little documentation of the true first resource, Asuka, as Justice's creator, was wildly believed to have intentionally turned Justice against humanity and was labeled a war criminal. Because nobody knew where the blame really lay, the title of That Man was created for him. Okay, so that's where That Man came from. During the Crusades, Asuka disappeared, working to free Arya, but another individual, was that Happy Chaos? Yep. Will wreak havoc while calling himself That Man. At an unknown point, Asuka met the immortal Raven, who became his faithful servant, and in 2173, the unpredictable Aino. He created 2 Jackal units, one to restore justice to humanity, and the other to make Aino human if he ever reawakened. However, Asuka completed only the first one. Interesting. Okay. So we have this character that was, let's say, essentially destined for greatness and wanted to do good for the world, but 1,000 things went wrong for him, and he's just doing the best he can to fix it. So that is our big bad guy, basically misunderstood. So with that, let's see his song.
What suit we
the reality of true. Of the universe come back into some ever different way. Young, how do you recognize me? Does meaning have a meaning? Words know the morning light. No race nurtures that divide. And blood embraces the darkness of the night. All things that stay are held the universe turn back into some ever different way. You know, do you recognize me? Gravity holds all the answers.
All right. A good thing we went and looked at Asuka's whole like background before this too, because I feel like it leans heavily into that whole introspection, I guess, part of his character of like he's looking back on life, thinking about things that happened and trying to find a meaning and in existence and things that he's done. And because even, you know, we have like innocence lied you just to spare them, so obviously that's a reference to him lying to Soul about why he put a guilty, not a guilty gear, wow, why he put like a gear, like why he put gear DNA in him. So very introspective song, and honestly it's one of my most favorite songs on the soundtrack. It is, I have this band that I also like to listen to, they're called Dream Theater. And this song is very Dream Theater-esque in the fact that they do like they do storytelling in like these in their rock songs and everything in a similar fashion to how the Gravity sounds. So yes, it sets my heart ablaze. That's an obvious. How was the fit for a fighting game song? I would play it every time. And I feel like it does properly convey like his story, though it is another one of those songs that is that leans heavily on symbolism and on the fact that you do have to understand his story to kind of understand to get the most out of it. So despite it being one of my favorites, I don't think I would put it in S tier. I have to put it like top in A, because there are songs, because all these songs up here, like, you get it. Like, you can just get it. You can listen to it and you get it. This one takes a little, like, thinking and having to have knowledge previously. Johnny. We're almost at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 more songs to go. We've been going for almost 5 hours. Do you guys still want to watch Ganoja after this? Because I think Zane might be asleep. Do we want to say heck yeah? Okay. I just want to make sure. I didn't know how long you guys were still gonna be awake. I didn't realize this portion was gonna take as long as it did. Or as it has. Alright, Johnny. Where you at? Johnny is a recurring character in the Guilty Gear series. He's captain of female-only jellyfish pirates, a group of sky pirates sworn to help those less fortunate who are known all around the world. Johnny's flirty, debonair demeanor hides a man dedicated to no more idea of caring for others and a master of the Bato sword style. I feel like that's all we're really need to get from him. I don't think he's that steeped in symbolism that we need to do a deep dive. I think we got it.
Just listen what's called the years, the word of the guy who was hated by the god of failure. Just lean.
No one here is taking battle hard. This is kingdom and I'm dead to waste life's grace. It is a fool who hides because everyone is his eyes. And every outlaw, no age can judge him. New things always fall in the mind. If the big book had shown him the right path, wouldn't have repeated all.
Just listen what's called that is the word of the guy who was hated by the god of failure. Just listen what's called that is the word of the guy who swallowed the heart without food. He'll come. Once you can crooks in fear. He'll come. Before those who wanna dawn. White card. The words of a man who never fails. Suffering.
He says half the world is my love. It's a mess, but nobody think it's a joke. Whether it be mother, sister, or daughter, whatever he doesn't talk about, fake love. The outlaw, no age can judge him. Truth is always born in the mind. If the big book had shown him the right path, would you have ripped it off?
Just listen what's called that is the word of the guy who was hated by the god of failure. Just listen what's called that is the word of the guy who followed the heart without Just listen what's called that is the words of that guy in this life. Even the goddess of faith. Just listen what's called that is the word of that guy who loves and bullies diamonds. Just listen what's called that is the word of that guy who was hated by the god of failure. Just listen what's called that is the word of that guy who followed the heart without a fool. He'll come.
Very straightforward song. Very straightforward song. I think it, even in the chorus, it's just the guy hated by the god of failure. I think what else? The goddess of the goddess of fate. Goddess of fate, god of failure. They hate him. Guy just does what he wants and it just works. That's it. It just works. So the crazy thing is, I don't know if I would use the song in a match. If it was like the credits roll screen for a fighting game, I could see Jesseline fitting perfectly for that. So it still works for a fighting game. I just don't know if I would use it in a match all that often. Does it set my heart ablaze though? I mean, come on. I wish the god of failure hated me. It's a good song. And I mean, it's just, I feel like it's not that deep. It's not as deep as like, you know, Bridget discovering herself, Naga Ryuki wanting to, like wanting freedom and living his life as free as he can. But I do still feel like, you know, at least A tier. An A tier song. Can't go wrong. We're getting to some heavy hitters right now, these next three. Ooh, these next three. Elphelt. Valentine, part of the Valentine series. I need to, hold on. We need to break apart what a Valentine is, which we should have done for when we went over Ramlethal 2, but I didn't do it. Valentines are a specific type of backyard life form created by the universal will in order to influence the human world. Emotionless and completely dedicated to orders of their mother, they were created as genetic copies of Arya Holly. But I think, oh, it's weird because Jacko is a piece of Arya that that ends up being Soul's partner. But Elphelt and Ramlethal see Soul as like a paternal figure. Okay. So Asuka created Happy Chaos, or he created it was the second Jacko unit, which ended up becoming Happy Chaos. Then he created Jacko. And then these three were created by the Universal Will. But Elphelt, which, hold on, let's go back to her original design. Did she dye her hair? Interesting. Oh, even in Revelator, her hair color changed. Interesting. Okay. She's one of the Valentines created by the Universal Will alongside her sister Ramlethal. Somewhat obsessed with finding a suitable husband, she does not wish to follow her mother's directive of destroying humanity. I feel like that's all we need. I think that's all we need.
Ignite the drive in your soul. It's calling you. Are you brave enough to be a fool? I'm so incarnate. Don't want to be away. No one can find me.
All right. Whoops. No, we're not. You'll have your turn, Abba. We're getting to you. We're getting to you. No, stop it. We're getting to you. You started playing anyway. You know who she reminds me of? Who does she remind you of? Are you talking about Elfelt? Who Elfelt reminds you of? Cosette from Attack on Destiny. Ah, I can see it. Especially with the big gun. Is that what that is? I can see it though. All right, the Elfelstein theme. Boom. Probably one of the easier decisions I'm gonna make, and I'm just gonna preemptively. Sorry, just gonna preemptively. Like I already know where the song's gonna go. Elfelt, I mean, like, it starts off super strong with the metal and the screamo and everything, like, and that isn't, if that isn't peak energy that you would want in a fighting game match, then, like, come on, like, what are we doing here? So then, of course, that leads right into, does it set my heart ablaze? Yes. But, especially leaning onto, how does it reflect her journey and, like, mental state? I know a big part of her story has been, like, this looking for a husband thing. But I think to have the message of, you know, struggling with life and, you know, life comes with like a lot of hurt, but still throughout it all, finding that hurt, weeding it out, and still like walking forward, even if you are going to stumble in the road. That's a good message. And I mean, and we start to see that a little of these are a little samey because most of these characters' stories, at least along like the main cast and everything, is about them finding the thing that held them back in life and then them figuring out how they're going to continue moving forward. I just think some excel more than others with that message. Even though we have Leo right here, whose whole song is him not getting over the past yet. But all in all, Elfelt, good, good. And now, our girl. The whole reason we made this video.
Wisdom, patience, empathy, kindness, serenity, clarity. Break out, turn the key to a world untold. Life is a maze where the wind blows. Blah, 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 blah. Sick and tired, normal and no big deal. I'm just walking out in the symphony.
think I said everything I needed to say in the last Hydra Yaps video. So if you didn't hear it before, go watch that video. I'm not gonna expand anymore. Nah, but I'm just kidding. I mean, so to make a long story short, I feel like just the lyric of I'm not here to fit in this world. I just want to make a difference is all you would really need to hear to encapsulate what you're supposed to get from this song. Like if you ever had an issue with any of the other songs and there's did I just unpause the video on accident? I did. If you ever had an issue understanding any of the other songs because maybe they just have too much symbolism going on and you need to deep dive into the character to understand what the hell they're talking about, ABBA comes along and even if you didn't get the rest of the song, that one lyric defines it all and sums it up. So how was it conveyed? Perfect. One of the better songs to convey, I mean, obviously with it being at the top right now, one of the better songs to convey their journey and mental state. Fighting games hard, yes. The answer's yes. The answer's yes. Anyway, Slayer. One of my least favorite people to fight in the game. Slayer is a recurring character in the Guilty Gear series. A charming and refined vampiric gentleman, Slayer is an extremely powerful fighter who enjoys meddling in others' affairs, often offering advice to other characters, much to their frustration and or confusion. It doesn't fully go into, let's go into the background, because he has more going on with him. Let's see if this will help. Slayer was born to a powerful, noble vampire family. Slayer founded the Assassin's Guild, but disappeared shortly after. His original intentions of the Assassin's Guild were altruistic, intending to punish those who rose above the law. Unfortunately, he finds upon returning that his syndicate is far from his original idealistic view of it, and decides to dismantle it. He seems to be connected to Gabriel in some significant way, and seems to know quite a lot about various political affairs, most notably the Post-War Administration Bureau, PWAB. After soon taking notice of his own organization being brought into chaos as a result of Zalta One's absence, Slayer emerges from retirement to tidy things up. Slayer has closely followed the development of gear sales as cause for concern since the research its beginning, but it wouldn't be until Justice Rebellion that such concerns came to pass. He took an interest in the violent, pitiful chapter of Earth's history that followed the start of Crusades and decided to track down figures involved. One such was Frederick Bolsara, whom he bestowed the name Soul. Slayer published these findings and concerns in the memoirs of... But yes, Slayer is dedicated to his loving marriage and loving wife Sharon, who appears by his side in several of his poses as well as his round endings. She's seen delivering tea and letters to Slayer throughout the series, alongside appearing as an equal to Slayer when engaging in fighting things like writing and reading. This devotion to Slayer also extends to being a willing source of blood for her husband. Slayer is notably unable to disobey Sharon's orders. I feel like there's more. There's more to it because he has this whole thing with dandyism that I feel like it's not going into. Okay, let's go about personality. I think this will probably help a little bit. Slayer is often portrayed as a character who understands a great deal more than other members of the cast. Having lived much longer, he possesses a strengthened sense of perspective, and as such, he generally remains calm and dignified regardless of the situation in which he finds himself. He also often shows his practice in dandyism, a lifestyle within which self-fashioned elegance, countercultural image, and activities of leisure are paramount. Several of his special moves are named after this practice. Despite this, he is not without passion. Slayer is a lover of refined things, poetry, romance, and often stops to admire the beauty he sees in the world of Guilty Gear, and in those younger than himself. In combat, his blood boils, and although he is occasionally frustrated by a lack of challenge others are capable of presenting him with, he is ever grateful to those whom he fights with, offering them congratulations for a good performance. As a result of the sentiment he gained from being in the human realm for so long and his unlikely relationships with various characters, he usually assists them with a warning or a bit of advice. Despite how he feels someone of his standing should be focused on such affairs. So he's kind of just like old guy. He's unk, and he's like, "Look here, youngin, this is how you should be living your life. I've seen this before. What Mr. Krabs, I've seen this 37 times to be exact." Immortal guy gives you life advice. He's seen it before. He knows how to live. Also, I hate fighting him. Hate him.
The darkness is pierced by the morning sun. The light is beautiful, and I mesmerized by it. But soon I can't open my eyes. But eventually I get used to it. Surrounded by precious things, the heart turns into stone. Hardly stop. Bedtime story, happy ending game, just a snapshot in time. Life is a journey, not a destination. Enjoy the ride without sound downs. My friend enjoyed carrots for the plate, holding a platinum knife with sapphire glow. But his eyes did not shine. What he needs is that he can hardly control. Surrounded by precious things, my heart turns into stone. Hardly to stop. Bedtime story, happy ending. It's just a snapshot in time. Life is a journey, not a destination. Enjoy the ride without sound downs. Hardly stop. Bedtime story. Sometimes you have to play supporting role. But what matters is that your eyes shine in the moment. Hardly stop. Bedtime story. Happy ending. It's just a snapshot in time. Life is a journey, not a destination. Enjoy the ride with ups and downs.
These two songs, these two songs right here are two of my favorites, heavily on the fact of how much I just feel they are relatable. To have this song from the perspective of this like practically immortal man, and he's like, I've been alive a long time, and there's like Sure, there are happy endings, but that is a fragment. That is a fragment of the time you will experience on this earth. And you can have high highs, but you'll also have low lows. You got to learn to live with and appreciate them equally. Because we have this lyric about the friend who, you know, practically has everything, but his eyes are dull. He has no fire in his eyes because he has no challenge anymore. He has everything he could ask for. Therefore, he has nothing less to aspire to. I think about this song a lot whenever I'm like approaching like a down end in like my mood or something. And I listen to it and I'm like, it just brings me back up. It just brings me back up. It puts everything back to, and it puts everything back into perspective. So for a song that powerful, of course, it has to go in S tier. I don't know. It doesn't beat Symphony for me, but they're right there. They're right there next to each other. Dizzy. Queen Dizzy, specifically. Dizzy, also referred to Queen Dizzy, is one of the main characters of the Guilty Gear series. An innocent and pacifistic command-type half-gear, Dizzy is the daughter of Justice, who once waged war on all of humanity, but grew up unaware of her origins. The names of Dizzy's shape-shifting wings, also called her guardians, are, let's see, Necro and Undine. I do still wonder how was she born? The details surrounding Dizzy's birth or creation are unclear. Huh. Only that she's genetic offspring of Soul Bad Guy and Arya, and that she was born from Justice. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You know, it was actually some backstory because it wasn't really discussed much during Kai's theme. Kai, when he was in the Holy Order, hated Gears with all his heart. All Gears had to die. He was known as a menace on the battlefield by just how ruthless he was when it came to killing Gears. He met Dizzy, wait, hold on, where's her original design? He met Dizzy right here. Dizzy changed his whole life. Oh, you can't even see her picture. Hold on. He met Dizzy right here, changed his whole life. Changed his whole life. Kind of like how Bulma changed Vegeta, Dizzy changed Kai. He got with her and it changed his whole tune. Had a kid with her. Anyway, Radiant Dawn.
Like a river that branches for the past was necessary to find you. I will accept anything, for there is nothing I want more than now. In the sunset, the sky was ablaze with golden balls before the darkness. Oh, you took my hand, all that changed. Bathed in radiant dawn. And erasing the past and the present, heading for tomorrow. A feeling I can't define. My heart betrays home. My heart betrays home. I will accept anything. For there is nothing I want more than now. Bathed in radiant dawn.
I feel like Dizzy's theme is kind of like a not part 2 per se, but kind of like a response to Roar of the Spark. Because Roar of the Spark, Kai has a lyric that's like, I hope my path will be a bright light for someone to follow. And Dizzy constantly refers to, you know, being bathed in the radiant dawn. So this whole song, I mean, it's pretty much just a reference and love song to Kai. Like, it's a reference to how he came along and changed her life. And she even says, like, hey, you know, the past was dark, but if it was all necessary to find you, then, you know, so be it. That solo did save a bunch of this song, though. It's not my favorite song. It is a good Find Name song because it does start strong. But it's not bad energy wise. All in all, though, I think I put her by her mom. Her technical mom. All right. Last 3 songs. We're gonna see what happens for you. What's your name? What is your name? Venom. We're gonna see what happens for you, Venom. Because I think I listened to his song like once, maybe twice. Venom is a recurring character in Guilty Gear series, a young man taken in by the Assassin's Guild. He has sworn undying loyalty to the one who saved him, Zato 1. Like many other characters in the series, Venom uses a very unusual weapon, a pull cue, and attacks with a number of billiard-based moves. Let's see what his background is, because we're going to need a little more to be able to see where his song is going. Orphaned at a young age, Venom, real name unknown, was taken in and trained by the Assassin's Guild. However, Venom's sensibilities hindered his talent as an assassin, and he began to ponder his own value as time passed. Does he have a soft heart? Does he not like killing? The organization was to dispose of him as useless, but at that time, Zato 1 appeared as the new leader of the guild in front of Venom. Zato, who saw him and his talent as a necessity to the guild, reached out as a benefactor. Value for his existence, Venom was deeply indebted to Zato and pledged his allegiance to him. As seen in Night of Knives, Venom knew of Zato and Amelia Rage's relationship, and so Venom treated her coldly but accepted it. When the guild was hired to assassinate Duke Dorian Scabuti of the Calroni Kingdom, Venom assisted Zato during the operation. Although the two distracted the castle guards and Venom fought Godfried evenly, Millie was captured by Leon Mining due to Slayer's meddling. In order to rescue her, Zato agreed to assassinate King Saltair I for Mining, only to find out Slayer had already released Amelia. Bound by their code, they carried on the request. Venom fought and finally defeated Godfrey, but Millie betrayed Zato and left him for dead to save the baby king. Millie revealed this to Venom as she fled. They fiercely fought each other until they realized that Zato was still alive but in danger. Venom and Millie then rescued Zato and Slayer from Mining's arm monster. Zato forgave Millie for her betrayal, but her unhappiness with the guild persisted and led to her fleeing during another major operation led by Zato. Her escape threw the assassin into chaos, allowed him to be caught red-handed, and Zato was arrested in prison. During the Second Holy Order selection, Zato was supposedly freed by testament, yet he failed to return to the guild. Okay, so it seems like he's a guy that really owes most of his life to Zato. Let's see. I'm just looking at the I'm looking to see if there's anything else in his like description that kind of like helps flesh it out more. Because I want to give his song a fair chance of like where is his story going. Okay. Street vendor. Okay, so he was an assassin with a soft-ish heart, and now he's a baker. And now he protects this town. Okay, so he protects this town. He's a baker. Okay, interesting. Let's see what Mr. Ex-Assassin, now Baker is all about.
To know our treasures. Just like your linear progression. From A to Z, a simple classification. Someone thought they illuminate the universe, never satisfied the vision. Meaningless words and sounds were also created. To know our treasures. To bear pleasure. To the big one, it's all up to you. I'm a phantom now living a new kind of life. All my work has sunk to the size of an ant. Always average finally left my head. I came to understand life more profoundly than when it was a warrior. No one treasure. To bear pleasure. To the big one, it's all up to you. Am I Sabura's cosmic mistake? Am I destined for a billion attempts? On myself, despite everything
into truth. That mountain will rise up. The path of justice can advance me. No, do I see? Divine mercy. Though the phantom's road knows no victory, and shall never know defeat. For is my most precious farming. Know our treasure. Do bad pleasure. Choose a big one, it's all up to you. I'm here back on my being, yeah. It's an indispensable apology. Can't for myself, despite everything else. It's undeniably me. And for myself, if I want to build it down, life will begin again, yeah. So, let's pursue reality side by side. Two lies and two truths. That mountain will rise up. Oh, fine numbers can share with many others. I thought it was a tragedy. I thought it was lonely. Sometimes I thought it was special. But it's just a number like everyone else. It's just wait to be called one day. I should accept the fact that I'm tragic, lonely, and special at the same time. No one treasure. Too bad pleasure. Choose a big one, it's all up to you. I'm here, back on my being, yet is an indispensable apology. Down for myself, despite everything else, is undeniably me. Down for myself, if I want to feel it out, life will begin again. I need truth, only the world alive. So I know that there's no disguise. Even if I can win, I will never lose. Reality side by side. Two lies and two truths. That mountain will rise up.
Okay. So I feel like for Venom, his theme's a little more literal, or like, I guess, like on the nose per se about where his journey is right now. Because I mean, it literally mentions like, oh, the Phantom will rise up and things like that, and his new name in this town that he's residing in is Phantom. But it's talking about him like leading a double life in a sense, because he still has that part of him that is Venom, but he's also Phantom and all that stuff. But then he also mentions like the, you know, if you want to know what life treasures are, small suitcase. If you want to pleasure, big suitcase. So I feel like it's just leaning more into like that double life and dividing up like, hey, what matters to life in you? If you want to really focus in on what you treasure, you gotta dial it down. But if you just want to take in all the big things, you know, big suitcase. B tier. All right. What's your name? I don't want to call you Epica so bad. That's not your name. That's the name of a bar or club. Unica. That's your name. Unica is a major character that was introduced in Guilty Gear Dual Ruler. She was initially revealed as the main antagonist of the show, who had a strong hatred for Gears. Over the course of the show, and her inclusion as a playable character in Guilty Gear Strive, she discards his hatred and learns that she herself is part Gear and the sister of Sin Kisk. Don't know how that came about. How is she... I should have finished the anime too, but how do you just find out that you have a secret sister? Like, what were Kai and Dizzy doing where they just had like another child that they just don't raise? Oh well. Hold on. Carpe diem. I'm surprised Cloud Drop doesn't have a video for this one. Okay.
私は私のルーツを知る。そこから未来が始まるから。
Mr. Down, Control Star, blazing new defiance crowned. Starless night, breath is bound. Sunrise, whisper, sacrifice, strength and we know difference known. As we know, divining line shown. Rivet down, at the fire. That is my core strength to pry. Like a knight of steel, stand upright. Like goddess with a human heart of compassion. Our battle smile, honest and pure. Let that be your guide. Pound the ground, pound the ground. The scales fall blind, hear the roar. Pound the ground, pound the ground. March over the shock. Change what doesn't change. Change what doesn't change.
Okay. All right. So I looked up what carpe diem means too, just to help kind of define. And let me bring myself back up now since I'm not covering the lyrics. So carpe diem, used to urge someone to make the most of the present time and give little thought to the future. So yeah, I mean, I guess that sums it up. Which is interesting too, because at first she was a character that looked more towards the past, but I guess it does it does reflect her journey to now focus on her present and seeing who she is now as opposed to like what her life was, where she's now revealed to be the child of the king and queen of Valeria. She's part gear, which it was reflected, which they do this in other songs too in Guilty Gear. They will reference past versions of characters' theme songs in those songs, but especially for this one, they referenced Dizzy's original theme song, Kai's, some more Dizzy and Kai, and then Justice, was essentially her grandmother. But all in all, to go back to our original scale, I think it does like a decent job at it. She's still like a new character, so there still isn't much to dive deep in. I guess unless you watch the anime, which I haven't fully finished it. So maybe I'm just missing more context that could make it that would carry it more. I think it fits well as a fighting game song though. No points lost there. And it does also decently set my heart ablaze because I also use this song during my workouts. So we'll put it as, she can go right here next to her mom. All right, last song, Lucy. I think this is the first guest character that Guilty Gear has ever had, but they pull Lucy from, what's it called? Cyberpunk Edge Runners. And her theme song.
I couldn't wait for you to come and clear the cupboards. But now you're gonna leave with nothing but a sign.
Actually, to keep in theme, I do need to see the lyrics. Because I need to see what they say. Travelers. Oh my god. I can feel the trauma if I even haven't watched it yet. What's the name of the... Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, song. Here we go. What's it called? Is that what it's called? Okay. I really want to stay at your house. Okay. There. Lyrics. I don't know why this is so hard.
I couldn't wait for you to come and clear the cupboard. But now you're gone and leaving nothing but a sign. Another evening I'll be sitting reading in between your lines. Because I miss you all the time. So get away, another way to feel what you do on yourself to know and let yourself go. You know you do lose your self-control. There's snow with the rainbow. Turn away, another way to be where you do let yourself go. Let yourself go. It's not so what you wanna do, what's your point of view? There's a party screaming, do you wanna get a handshake with you? What's your point of view? I want talk with you, I don't wanna get somebody wanna stay at your house and Paris looks up. But you know how much you want me, I wanna talk with you, I ain't talking you, I don't wanna know. And I'm aware that you were lying in the gutter.
Why do I see my own live video being recommended to me? Striking Hydra's live. Yeah, I know. Thanks. I didn't realize.
'Cause I did everything to be there by your side. So when you tell me I'm the reason, I just can't believe the lies. And why do I so wanna call you? So what do you wanna do? What's your point of view? There's a party scheme. Do you wanna get a handshake with you? What's your point of view? I want talk with you. I don't wanna get somebody wanna stay at your house and Paris looks up. But you know how much you brought me. I wanna talk with you. I ain't talking you. I don't wanna know. So get away, another way to feel what you did on yourself to know and let yourself go. You know you do lose your self-control. It's not the rainbow. Turn away, another way to be where you do let yourself go. Let yourself go. It's not so what do you want? What's your point of view? There's a party scene. Do you wanna get a handshake with you? What's your point of view? I want talk for you. I don't wanna get somebody wanna stay at your house and Paris looks up. But you know how much you want me. I wanna talk with you. I ain't talking you. I don't wanna know.
I'm about to make every Cyberpunk Edge Runners fans in history extremely pissed off. And this is coming from a Cyberpunk Edge Runners fan. I don't like this song as a fighting game song. I'll be honest. I don't. The song had its place as the emotional centerpiece of like where the story was going in Cyberpunk Edge Runners. But in the fighting game, Guilty Gear Strive, I don't feel strongly about it. I would not pick it. If I was going to be in battle, I would choose Disaster of Passion before I chose I Really Want to Stay at Your House. Like it does fine of saying where like her emotional state is, but that's in reference to the show. And I'm sure some people were asked about it or wanted it too, maybe. But if I could have had a Guilty Gear song, Guilty Gear-esque song that was related to her current mental state after the story of the show, I think I would have liked it more. I don't know. It's not a bad song, but when it comes to being included in a fighting game, it's not taking my boxes. Well, I mean, still, we have our tier list now, though. Almost 6 hours later. Yeah, in terms of fighting game, this song has little value for me on that. I agree. We're going to download it. There. That way we can reference it later. I know there's going to be copious amounts of people that are going to be upset with some placements. I know especially this one. I know especially this one. 5 hours, surely we can add in a few more. I don't know about a few more. We can spare at least 30 minutes for Gnosia. GG? You mean Guilty Gear? Guilty Gear was an adventure? Poor D tier. Yeah, hanging out alone in D tier. But hey, these other ones rock. All in all, I'll say again, no song in this soundtrack is bad. All these songs are good. Like, to say that they had 28, sorry. Wow. 28 songs that they made to fully represent these characters and how they've grown, or whether just like what their emotional state is at any one point in time. I'll say 27 actually, maybe, because Lucy, they didn't make a song for her. It's just taken from the show. Like, it's incredible. That's what I look forward to every time they announce a new character. I'm like, oh god, what is their song gonna sound like? Is it gonna be my new bop? Because we still have 2 more characters being revealed. I think it's RoboKai and then Jam. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to both of these characters and what their songs are gonna sound like. And when they do come out, we'll just see where they land. But anyway. Oh man. This was a long one. This was a long one. I'm going to have a hell of a time editing this. Oh man. Anyway. Let's bring that to a close. Let's go ahead and end this portion of Hydra Yaps. I didn't even do an intro, so I don't even know if doing an outro is... I might as well, you know... I might as well just end it. Might as well just keep it, I don't know, like, uniform, same across the board. I don't know, man. I'm just a girl. Anyway, for those on the YouTube side, thank you for sticking around. I'll see you guys later. We're going to continue on with Gnosia now over here on the other side. You guys have a good day and